Greetings from the Spa Valley Railway Model Weekend. If you're just tuning into the stream, let me explain what on earth is going on. We are Owen and Team. Because we don't have time to focus on a proper group name, we've got a challenge to complete. Model railways can take years to finish, but we're attempting to build one from scratch in just one weekend.
In a world that's becoming more and more sort of digital centric, where everything's online or on a computer, it's really nice to have a hobby where at the end of it you can take a step back and there is something tangible to look at. And that is definitely what you can come away with from a model railway hobby, whether it's building a kit or, as we're doing in this challenge, building a full layout.
I think it's rare to be at a model exhibition and actually build the model whilst you're there that you're supposed to be exhibiting, so it's definitely going to be an interesting experience.
We're doing this to raise awareness for Mind Mental Health Charity, because we want to share how hobbies like this can really help to ease stress and be a calming way to unwind.
Now, 1 in 4 people will be diagnosed with a mental health condition at some point during their lives, and that is nothing to be embarrassed about. Mind is a brilliant charity to turn to because better mental health is their top priority. Their info line and online chats are perfect for finding confidential advice for anyone who needs it.
Thankfully, pastimes such as this are open to everyone.
The great thing about model railway is it can be a solo thing, but you can do it with a group of friends or a club if you so desire. All the people that I'm working with on this challenge over the weekend, I have pretty much met as a result of model railway and the world around it. And it's nice because then you feel like you're part of a community.
If you'd like to find out more about improving your own mental health, check out Mind's website for phone lines, online chats and general information. We have a JustGiving fundraiser page linked in the description for anyone who is able to support them. Now, let's get started.
Oh, picture in picture. This is welcome to the live stream. Everything's a bit chaotic at the moment because, believe it or not, one of my great friends was turning up to forget it. So it's a bit all over. So sorry, the stream started a little bit late. And our cameraman Max is already knocking things off.
That wasn't me, was it? It might have been me.
He's dropped the hammer.
Oh no, I was just waiting for the hammer to fall.
What we put the hammer down? I'm not going to do it. Fear not, you haven't really missed that much. The show's only been open a couple of minutes, and all we've done so far, I say we, all George and Alex have done so far is lay out where the points are. Yes.
Hello.
Yes. And team.
Right.
Track.
Whilst we're here, quick introduction to everyone. This is Alex, wiring man of the layouts. This is George.
I'm told I'm the experienced one because I've exhibited before. If you've been to Weymouth,
We'll go with that.
you may have seen me before.
This is Paul.
I'm Kitman.
He's Kitman. Okay.
We do have a camera on Paul, which I'll get round to in a moment.
Oh.
I'm going to mute the microphone.
Yeah.
But,
Here's Owen.
yeah.
Captain Owen.
I'm supporting mine. If you can support mine, please donate to our fundraiser. Links in the video description down below. And the QR code will be coming up on the screen with some regularity.
Yep, absolutely.
Those fish plates.
Cool.
We'll have some products, tutorials, and who was very graciously sponsored us this weekend. They provided a lot of the track that we're using to support our adventure. And Scenic has given us loads of ballast and little bits of detail as well. So thank you very much to both Pico and Scenic. Now that's out of the way, let's watch some layout building.
Yay! I haven't introduced myself, so hello, I'm Max, by the way. hopefully you know that you're on my channel. So thank you for everyone tuning in on this fine Saturday morning.
Those
Things are going well. We're right opposite Tom's Crops, and we've already got Skeptic on tour, so things are going good. We'll show that later on. But let me just give it a quick introduction as to what we're doing. So all we've done, as Owen said, is set up the boards, and we're just putting down where the points are going to go first. So what you're looking at now is our cassette fiddle yards, our kit building station, and then if I keep twisting the camera, we're actually on the layout now. It goes around this L-shaped corner, and the station will be along this straight. How's the points going?
They're going.
They're going. Excellent. That's okay then.
We're on the night.
This is the night. Well, if that's the case, I'll focus the camera where the action's happening, and you can see a beautiful layout called Brook Street in the background, which has trains already running. We do not have that luxury. Cool. That's good. It's fine. Just keep it plugged in. I've got a battery pack as well. We can walk around with it.
Yep. Someone who's done it before. Oh, yeah. An experienced person. So that's. Yes. Okay. This is Paul. He's our kit master.
How do everyone?
You were on the Great Model Railway Track.
Yes, Series 2. Max for Series 1, Max for Series 2.
You were team. How did you do?
Well, we didn't get past the first heat, unfortunately. But we did have a good time. We didn't have a good time. A bit stressed, but I thought you can.
You're here now. You've got a second plan.
Yep. And this time I'm doing proper kits rather than the scratch build challenge, which was a pain in the backside.
Did I not tell you about the build task? I've got some perfect material. It's track and base.
That I can cope with, not what I had for the second done.
Yeah, right. I'll find you your sharp knife.
Thank you very much. I'll puncture what I can.
So you know, like, there's no point doing two. You can do one.
Gotcha.
So probably those up to start off with, and then we get them. Yeah, if you just start there, I will do everything else up. I don't know if you want to put like a little thin section in between.
These are pretty good at joining together. Track geometry with Pico is usually pretty good.
No, that's fine.
I mean, if you, yeah, because you look there, look. Right. Okay. Oh, do you know what? I've never actually laid track with these, and I've seen how good they are in like videos on YouTube. So,
I like my layout is not the best in the world, and it would be even worse without it. Without mine.
so watching New Junction just track laying, it's actually quite satisfying to watch.
Oh yeah, trust me, when I'm traveling, it's the opposite of satisfying. There's anger and swearing, and
You know what? They're probably in videos as well, but you don't hear it because you've got funky music playing.
yeah, it's why I no longer bother to. I'm just basically, I'll just do all the points.
If you can, we'll start. If we're starting from here, we'll start nailing these in place loosely first, and then we can later from there. I think that would be the plan. I don't think I need the track plan anymore. I can sort of see where everything's going now.
Yeah.
Of course, there's no.
It's that next to the big.
Oh, it's there. Oh, right. Crikey, that's a nice cake.
Narration of all. That will all be on the broadcast. Hey, me just talking is on the broadcast. If you look closely, you see the steam pouring off his point.
Especially when the audience can hear it.
That makes it that much better.
It's a good thing you're his friend.
Yeah, I know.
Otherwise, people would think
I'm just being evil.
change the camera.
It's hammer time.
What?
All we have on that camera is your account.
Oh, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I've got to be wary of that.
The holes have been drilled for the point motors, yes?
No, not yet. I'm just loosely like tacking stuff down for now, just so we've got an idea of where track needs to go. And then once that's done, we'll start worrying about point motors. But we need to get the point motors in place so we know where the track goes, and then we will be able to find out where the cork is able to go, and then we'll start worrying about point motors. That's the plan anyway. That might not be the best method, but that's how we're doing it at the moment. We're a bit good for time.
That reminds me, I need to go and buy the 2 point motors that I forgot.
That's right, Owen. Could you please go and buy some point motors?
I should go and do that, and I shall leave you to your track building.
Thank you very much. It will be that. I mean, ideally, we need a hole either on that sleeper or that sleeper, but we will definitely need it for the flexi track.
Yeah, if this is the place I'll go through now, then right, thank you very much. You know what? That's okay.
Yeah, all the ISO sections should be in now, so don't worry about that.
I'm just going to pay this to make.
Yeah, hi, Mike.
Yeah.
This is the railway.
Gently, those two things. Very gently. Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you very much. So then it's going to be Oh, you're doing it on the sides of the. Got it.
Only
Yeah,
because the hole's there.
Do you-
I would have gone in the centre, but the hole's inside.
Oh, is that right? Oh, I see. I didn't realise that. Okay, fair enough.
Thank you to Pico for sponsoring us.
Yes, thank you very much for your generosity.
We're using your track.
So yes, if you could please put a hole that's there, please. And then after that, I will start using the track setter to get a nice curve on our lane. That's the plan.
You like the plan?
Like this one. This is one plan Alex did earlier.
The camera on us? I've no idea. It is. Look, hello. Well, this is our track plan for people who want to see. So yes, what you're currently looking at is this corner. I'm here working on these points. It's round into the platform. Perfect place for terriers. Loco shed in the corner, currently taken up by some wire. I'm not sure what these colours are, but they look really nice.
You know what those are?
No.
Those are Alex's very clever isolating section, so we can run trains on different bits without affecting other trains on other bits.
That's perfect. So we can have multiple engines running at once. Never had such luxury. Good plan.
We should probably show them the panel, but maybe we'll do that.
Yeah.
Once the train's obviously, you've got to remember there's a big gap.
Yes, that's we'll use the hammer.
I might argue whether hitting the rail with a hammer is the best practice. Stop there.
Working.
We'll always leave a little gap just for expansion.
And for that authentic clickety-clack sound as
And
well.
It's what the real railway does. Leave a tiny gap for the summer.
I know it actually.
Because
It's not a joke. It's not a joke. This is serious.
this layer will be living in a shed and it will get hot and cold. There's one thing I learned from my first layout is always leave the expansion rails. I did have rails crack.
You probably could say better than I.
Yeah. Showcase camping is we wanted to try something like that.
Come and see us. Here's where we are. We are right by the Thomas stuff and the door. You can't miss us. Whoa. You do? Give him a moment, yeah.
Right. Any bit here that
Do you know what? If
you want me to hold?
that would be helpful, yes.
Right, so I'm just trying. I'm sorry. My mind is so focused on prep on it. I'm just trying to do that might be slightly more useful.
The only other thing I can think of is probably like starting to possibly put holes in the track, but then I'd have to tell you where.
That's the thing. We can't put holes until.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing? You're using the wider radius for the inside curve.
I was, yeah, yes.
Lesson 1. Always make sure you're using the right track setter for your radius.
I mean, that was there, and that was there. Where's my pliers gone?
The 18-inch.
Many things. No, pliers, not track. I don't know where your pliers are. There in my toolbox.
I've got in my toolbox there's a set of thin nose.
Here's a toolbox I brought in earlier, which doesn't have any pliers in, by the way. So not to worry, I'll just try and use holding on.
Thank you.
There we go. That'll do. This is not a pair of pliers, ladies and gentlemen. This is a pair of track cutters. Do not use these as pliers at home. Otherwise, you will be shot.
Here's a toolbox I prepared.
Oh, well done, team captain. There we go. Right. Yes, those are fine. Thank you. That's only in the case of another accident on my part, but not accident.
No accidents, we're live.
Yeah.
Wild calamity.
Oh, there we go. Right. Sakes. This?
Yes, that.
So, yeah, it's
A nice smooth.
yeah.
Otherwise, you know, it's a bit of track. Otherwise, you end up with a bit like horrible kinky mess, and you won't get engines round. I learned that the hard way.
Previous experience.
Previous experience, yes.
Please share to the ladies and gentlemen.
I put the curve down. It was a dockyard bit, so I plastered it all as well. Tested the train over it, which was perhaps the big mistake. It's not testing it before I did it, and then finding that things were coming off because it was pointed.
Like a 90 degree.
90 degrees.
I need a better hole drill than that. Is it just me, or is the drill bit bending a little as you're pushing it into the sleeper?
Possibly. So don't forget you've got it there. You've got to have.
Yes, yeah. We'll worry about that after we've got the general like track layout.
Yeah, I've done. Oh well done. That's lovely. You are motoring.
I'm very quick. We need a bit of motoring today, that's for certain.
What I need.
I need
roughly 5 wagons in the shunted load. 5 wagons in the shunted load. Just to get the leg.
Unfortunately, I haven't.
Don't forget. That comes off around there and can go to the side of the as well.
Yeah, but
If you need it.
basically, because this is dual powers, this can literally be just so this is literally the classic shunting bus, but it's 5 feet.
Yeah.
You have a local and 5. You have a local and 5 wagons here. You have space for 5 wagons here. 3 there. You've got 8 wagons.
Will be longer than 3 wagons.
That's not how the puzzle works, Owen, but
No, but this isn't a puzzle. We can.
the whole, yeah, when I was like, oh, you know, there's a puzzle there. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically, as operational. So basically, today, longer bit there,
Yeah.
shivings here.
I reckon I might want to stop it. Oh, I should probably go.
Yes, actually, I wouldn't worry about it for now. If we're not doing an action, if we're not doing
Plus, Paul has got some.
these three, yeah. If we're not doing a proper input, then we don't have to actually do it. Then I'm not doing too close to that.
Well, we certainly want a little bit of space there. Too.
Oh yes, it's going to be about there. So there's- Is that
So I like so that's sheds. This section here and sheds. They are one way.
So I would like to think we won't get copyrighted for the Mike O'Donnell music playing, but if so, Mike O'Donnell is here himself somewhere, and the composer of the original Thomas tune. We'll try and get it on stream later.
Unfortunately, we're copyrighted for something that's out of our control playing in the background during a stream.
This is true. The composer's here, though. Like, honestly,
Maybe if we ask him nice,
yeah.
YouTube won't take us out.
Wonder if he takes requests like a DJ. Can you put Stepney's theme on? Yes, please.
Sorry, Max.
Should I not film that?
No,
Okay,
it's fine.
It's not ideal.
It's a bit stiff, I'll be honest.
Yes, little quality. Oh, shouldn't say that little's outside, but it is little. Never buy middle aisle impulse purchases. I bought a pin drill and some steel cap boots.
Why did you bring some steel cap boots?
No, I bought them from Lidl. Oh. But I also have bought them, yes.
Why?
I don't want to say on stream.
Is it for volunteering purposes?
Not really.
Oh.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Oh, very well.
Failed plan anyway.
Oh. See.
Thomas, keep your
secrets.
This is my jam. I know. No, this is not the plan. We didn't actually know. This is not music being played on the stream from our own accord. This is live from the exhibition. We will show you the Thomas stuff later, but you've got to wait for that. You've got to earn that right.
I'd like to say now.
We're going to go to a VT now. Enjoy that.
Very good idea.
Just to show you a taster of what's to come. Da-da-da-da.
I'd like to say again, what's going to get to make comments on that?
Hello and welcome back to Pico TV. This time we have something for the newcomers to the hobby. In this film we're going to be looking at various sources of inspiration for building your model railway and look at our publications and templates plus our great range of track tools to help with the build of your layout. But first you need a plan. You can get ideas from model railway shows and exhibitions to see what other people are doing. Plus, visiting your local heritage and modern day railways can also be a great source of inspiration. Pico Publications produces a series of books in the Pico Modelers Library series. 2 of these publications we highly recommend if you're starting out. Your Guide to Railway Modelling and Layout Construction, which gives great advice on planning and model making skills for beginners, plus a compendium of track plans to suit all locations, with dedicated track plans for N-scale, 00 and O gauges, with helpful shopping lists should you wish to duplicate one of these plans for your own layout. Another important publication for the beginner is the Pico Catalogue, which has a complete list of all of our products that we produce, but it also gives more valuable hints and tips on how to get the best out of your model railway. There are also the Pico Shows You How series of small books to help with each individual step of your journey. Not forgetting Britain's best-selling model railway magazine, The Railway Modeller and The Continental Modeller, which showcase the best and the brightest of British model railway talent at every level. Then once you've decided what the layout is going to be, draft out a sketch and visit the Pico website and select the required templates. Download the PDF and print it out, but you'll need to make sure the printer is set to actual size or 100% scale. This is very important, otherwise your template will not be the correct size and the geometry will be wrong. You can use the measurement guide on each template to ensure the correct size and then cut out and place on your baseboard.
You can move it around the baseboard and make sure everything fits correctly, and then when it looks right, you can glue it into position. Then you can lay your track over the top. Pico produces an excellent range of tools to help with track laying. If you're working with set track, the 6-foot weigh gauge is an incredibly important tool which will help you to get your track spacings correct. However, this tool also gives the correct spacings for Pico Streamline track. Another important tool is the Pico British 00 scale ruler. And for people who are working predominantly with Streamline track, the track setter templates, which are also available in 00HO scale and N and 009 scale. And not forgetting the Pico Tools Track Layers toolset, the PT100, which has everything you need to get started. So now we've given you an idea of what tools and publications you need to get started. The final step is to reach out to your local Pico retailer and model shop. You can find them by using the Find Stockist section on our website and enter your postcode and the nearest store will appear. Your local retailer is more than just a shop. They have a vast amount of experience and knowledge of all things model railway, and they are always there on hand to give advice. They'll be able to guide you through your shopping list and even make suggestions to improve your design. So now it's over to you to let your creative mind be free and check out our recommendations to feed your creativity. So until the next time, happy modelling!
Hello, Paul. I hope you don't mind me doing a little filming and taking some pictures. What do you guys? Thanks, guys. Oh, good. Darlington Green? Genuine fish.
The basically
Yeah.
yeah.
Here we see. Wow. Cool.
I say quite timid.
Come and have a look. Did you get me? Yes. Is it his own? Is it his own? Is it? Is it? What angle do you put the cup? This is
like nice.
Yeah. It's another. I'm trying to show people how to do. Pretty much. So, crazy for the chairs.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sweet. That's the next one. Okay, so. No, we want to. Hello.
Hello.
Railway kitchen or something. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. You got time.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that's how I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, so put it now.
I've got quite a few.
Yeah.
They pretend the most important thing. You have it.
Just there?
Yeah, quick bash.
Okay, that's fine. I'll fix these down then first, and then I'll worry about it. Okay. Also a good idea. Do you know what? Yeah, fair play. Let's do that. Oh, hang on. Yeah.
Can you do that? Yes, I need it attached. I just want to play those.
What I do is like once everything's in place, I just cut the chairs off and then slide the sleepers underneath. Yeah. Don't worry about that. There we go. Right. You want a wider radius now, which is I'm also going to make Alex.
There's that part.
Yeah, so
What do you think? It'd be nice to meet you.
I understand.
if I just don't press too hard and I just spin it area.
Look, we're going to go this way. We're going to see the trains down here.
Look, they've tracked down. They'll be coming up again to put the cork on, but
You ballasting it as well? Yes. You're going, yeah. I admire your. Yeah.
we're mad.
Admire us once we're finished. Step the rubber. Oh, right.
I just have infinitely long characters. I want to make sure that information is fine. Yeah.
The only use of this is giving you Chris the original top of the panel. This was the main reason why I wanted a replica around.
I mean,
it's not even because that one was very expensive.
But you got some tweezers.
I do. I got these, but I found they were quite useless while the track setup was there. I just need to be a little bit more forceful.
Yeah, no, you
Catch you later on, Dan.
ciao. I butchered that one, didn't
You want an outside
gorgeous. I think you might have another customer.
This one. It's a 7151 class. It was an experimental over South West Railway. Double again. And they built 3 of them, and they only lasted 10 years. It was a great rest of the life. Tank engines they already got. So they kind of. Although Mercy was kept for a little while longer than World War I, because it was heavier and the power was free. So.
Are you just it's both in the law that I co-wrote this thing will be a start into Paddington.
And it pulled an engine and a longer frame with the upper engine failing. So
this engine.
So as it's going more than impressive, it's still
Burn. I'll burn the beast. Doing 90.
I'd say it's my fault, but it's cheap.
Always buy good equipment.
Yeah.
They are one of the best shopping stages. Along with that one,
The only one of one, there will not be another one. Mine is Michael Meg.
I think we like to do this again. At least I'll already have a hole in there, that's the thing.
I'll hold you if you would like. Just take it apart.
I have, but that's because it was possibly in the wrong place.
I have an idea, but you might call me a maniac. You take this drill bit here,
yes,
and then have that over the nail, and then lightly tap on that.
Yeah,
that
you blunt the drill bit, though. That's the trouble.
Yeah, that's the only. I mean,
you don't want to be holding onto that while you're hammering something in.
Well, no, just because my dad had something exactly like that. He built it in it. I mean, in school, just like a little, just to help pin it in. Yeah. No, I was just looking around, just that drill bit was the only thing I could find. I could not like it. Oh, yeah, don't do that. If anything, I just glue the points in. Fine. I mean, saying that, you like to use point motors for it?
Yeah. Alex there is sitting up.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Kind of in your way. I'd say once you get those connected to that, then you can start. Someone can start taking it up and probably permanently, and then get the whole
Although the drill bit's probably slightly too big there.
Yes, I haven't gun because it literally is like.
Is that the fire? That's the train one.
I do, but I've never been here in the training.
Lovely. And then the rest of that should be fine to be straight. Yeah. So,
I would say
that's fine. Yeah.
Which basically just gives the like today doesn't matter because get it like I'll get it in this week.
We'll do that one first and then we'll worry about it.
So basically,
Otherwise it'll be disjointed. So the next thing to do would be to begin if you wouldn't mind, just it's just a little bit underneath the sleepers, so we can take the sleepers off. So it should just be one bit of plastic that side underneath the rail.
Have cut into the rail there.
Yeah.
What you need is a bath.
And that comes to these ones here. The negative, that'll be I know what that's on. So it comes negative underneath and then
yes,
positive which goes into underneath this. Oh yes, it'd be good, but no.
Lovely. And then just take this.
There's a switch. The positive goes in, and then you have the 2 corners on the side. You need one way. We're doing that one.
It's not on file the rails. They're going to file the rails.
It's its own. Yeah, basically. It means you've got that big.
Oh, yeah.
More progress on the layout. Woo!
I did point motor one time.
Might not have been able to see it up there. It's going down.
It's going down. We're yelling sleeper.
Yeah.
The boy. It's the little engines. Oh, it's literally all of them. That's great. Made by this lovely gentleman here.
So yeah, because here I had to wire off isolation. Yeah, electric.
Ready, guys? Stepney. Okay. It's playing little engines. I hope the audio is picking up. Yeah. I've got one of my Stepney models over there. More will appear soon. This is our switchboard electric control panel. That's the one I was looking for. Control panel. With our track plan on.
Oh, right.
Rightio.
It would have like I would have realised later on.
Back you go, audience, to
Realise after you pin the track.
see what's happening. Keep an eye on these two for me. They might mess something up.
Try not
Thanks,
to.
chat.
Yeah, okay, we used a double somersault, so that's
Yeah.
Stop there.
I
go down the line.
think there might be stuff at other stations, but this is where it's at. I'll be honest, I don't understand.
Oh no, absolutely no, I totally understand.
It's like if you're wiring for electric, it's going alright so far. I like that. I would have liked them to start permanently taking it down, but then having a test run, I'm a bit like, oh, it was
recommended they were struggling to come up into it.
yes, good.
My dad had something that's fine. I mean, just like no, just like just like going through like metal. Basically, she puts that on the and then passed enough down there. So I was telling you to use that a little bit. Obviously, it would have damaged that. So just be happy
Well, it's very fun. I was about to say, try and make it a bit of metal and then just.
Yeah, I know. It's massive.
That like, really shows how what your thoughts on that class.
I'm a Western region man.
Is it too different for you? Oh, you have terriers on the Western.
Yeah, you do. No, I do like terriers. Turn them in Malachite green.
Yeah, I think it's.
Never liked it.
I get that. Like, honestly, the free grouping, like the free grouping on the olive is like very nice. Next one.
Like olive green.
People who bang on about who I don't like, but I guess we just look really smart.
Yeah, no, especially Western stuff.
Yeah, I think it looks like it's. Well, they need to be on the oh, yeah, of course, that's blue. Next one there, please. Don't worry about the other two sides. We can worry about that later. This is just the roll. Whereabouts? Just that. Next one. I see. Right. That one next, I think. Yeah, who wants that one, please. I'm running on 3 hours sleep. We're all running on fumes, I think. So I bet you had a decent 8 hours sleep. No, you forget I'm an insomniac. Fair enough. Don't do night shifts. Yeah, that's true.
Right, ready? Ready. Okay, right. And then just make sure that it's nice and straight to the track. So, yeah, nice there. And then we can start worrying about this. Yes, please.
It's time to turn the music.
Yes, that would be a nice to share. Seconds. We're in. That's nice and straight. That's looking good, that. Nice. Right. So, yes, get this bit in next. Yeah, fine. I might take that out actually. Just
Didn't quite finish it in time, did
No, we only just started. The whole point is doing it in a weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're trying to like it's.
Watching the TV cameras around in somewhere.
I mean, we got our own setup.
Sorry, Alex, could you get your track pictures, please? Thank you very much. That's good.
So yeah, we decided we're doing this as a challenge to raise money for Mind UK, the mental health charity. It's kind of like this is good for your mental health. They're like that modifiers good for your mental health, which they are, but when you're doing it,
Yeah, right. Some of it's relaxing, other of it can be stressful.
especially if you do it on there's some sort of time factor.
Cut it too short.
In fairness, I went to where you pointed.
Well, in theory, you might be able to bit. You can either shorten the other bit, or you can try and get around it when we put it in permanently.
That's true. Yeah.
Because don't forget, this
might be better to shorten the other bit.
Anyway, I better let you go on your channel.
Lovely, thank you. We'll just leave it where it is for now. I'm not worried about it. We just need to know where.
Yeah, don't forget, guys. This is only rough positions of things.
Yes.
Well, then I remember to trim the speakers.
Yeah, that.
Leave it for the moment. Have we got to pin this down?
I would say, don't worry about that now.
Okay.
If you just get one there, just for rough position.
Yep.
I'd get that board in permanently.
Yep.
And then focus on here. I think that's the course of action because we need to start getting it down properly.
Yeah.
I'd say.
So we need to start marking out where point is going and where point.
Yeah, you literally just make. Literally, what you do when you take those points out, whack a great big hole in, and then literally put the port over top, do it and then do it again.
Okay.
So I'd say we need to start doing it permanently now.
Fine. Okay, so if we just nail that in for now, and then I'll start marking out in pen where the point blades are. It's just the centre. Tie bars, you know.
It's just the centre.
Just the centre. Okay.
Where obviously we're. You can literally get a pen in there and do that times.
Yeah.
Just so I can know where the hole is. Whack a great big hole.
That's fine.
That's what you need.
We also need to know where the port handle is going to go as well. Of course, next time. Yeah, I'll draw lines.
I think we should have done that in the first place. I think we should have
put the port down and then.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Oh well.
I think that's what we do going on, but.
Okay.
Just because someone not laying track twice when we've only got one.
Right, okay, so
Dad, we've got a track expert here.
Yeah, apparently I was. If it doesn't go through, it's not the end of the world. I just need a rough position.
Oh, well done, sir. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'll just mark out where the rough track is. These double slips, Alex.
Yep.
Does it matter which position? I've got a centre hole there and a centre hole there. Do you have a preference?
No. Whichever one you prefer.
I'll alternate. You want to slightly wider your field.
Okay, that's fine.
It's all to do with
this sort of stage. This sort of stage, right?
Yeah.
I've just ordered some of these.
You've got a problem. Yeah. What's that? You've got 6 points. No points.
Bother. Okay.
Not going to go up with the ball.
No, it's
So can you get
that one.
send it?
It's this end that goes to the wall there. So it should be long enough.
Then that's still
Not easily. It's one of these things. Once you made the cut, it's pretty much cut. Unless you can like
work around.
sure change the bar, which I think
Otherwise, you're going to lose the space at the station.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. I would say done that. It might be quicker.
Okay.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, I mean, you can get probably about 15, 20 for the price of a loco these days, isn't it?
Yeah, we can get 50 up to bed or 5 or so.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not worth the hassle.
It's probably not worth the.
I think when I bought some years ago, I think they came with a little extending pin that you could get.
Oh, right.
You might not be old enough to remember that.
Maybe not.
So if I've got any of those, but it's not something you can buy regularly if we do.
No, I'd somewhat doubt it. So good.
Welcome to Tipsy, a light here for Tatsfield. Thank you for supporting our team on trying to build a model railway in just one weekend, raising awareness for the mental health charity Mind. Here's the grand plan. Located to the south of London, both these names are in fact real places, but our model is purely fictional. We're making a southern region branch line terminus, with pretty relaxed rules on era and what stock we run, because honestly, we just want to share the fun of playing with trains. Before the event, all we started with is a handful of pre-built kits and a baseboard.
It's basically 4 wooden boards that are 4 foot by 2 foot in diameter with a bit of 2 by 1 framing to support them.
It's an L-shaped track plan with a cassette-style fiddle yard, leading through a bridge and round the corner into a single platform. There's a head shunt and a run-round loop, leading into a single-track shed to service the locomotive. Branch lines, of course, feed trains to more core routes, so we've also got a small goods yard where agricultural goods are loaded onto wagons. Once it's all finished, this design should give us plenty to display at potential future model exhibitions. Stay tuned. With 2 controllers, not only can we have timetabled passenger trains, but in the yard we can also have a shunting puzzle taking place to keep things moving. It sounds like the perfect layout for a terrier or 2. We are grateful to Pico for supplying the track for this layout, which is always our top choice for point work and highly detailed rails. And what use are rails without ballast? Thank you to Scenic for supporting our challenge too. Their natural scenery will blend our landscape perfectly. We don't recommend using these materials on a rushed layout like ours is, though.
I think the other good thing about a model railway as well is that it's not something that's instantly gratifying. It's something that you have to work towards over time, particularly with a layout. Normally you wouldn't necessarily build it in the course of a weekend. You would take a couple of weeks, in some cases maybe even months or years to build it, but as you work on it, you come away seeing the progress that you've made each time. Everything's something slightly different, and that's part of why I love it as well.
This challenge is all to raise awareness for the mental health charity Mind, through the lens of how model railways as a hobby can be good for this. Do visit our JustGiving page if you wish to contribute towards our goal. Right, back to the layout.
Watch the live stream, support, donate. Yay! Don't put that in, Max.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Oh. Are you already?
Where do you go? It's right, okay. So I think hand banking
mind. Box beneath you. Box beneath you.
Tis beneath you.
Wow. It's like a miniature dice. How bought it? It's like glass. But like really good product. Yeah. So this is that's it's a bit like what are these guys doing? We're gonna have to do this again. So no, this the way I originally did the way I did last time. Very cut. This is not. So I just I have a full. So so if I roughly cut. Okay, that works. Just tell me when you want to start. Doing. I get blue now. Okay. Which tracksuit is this? This one. That one we use that one, and this one we use this one. But the 18-inch one is smaller than the 21-inch one. So in that case, I'll do that if I get it to hold its shape. Okay. Worst case scenario, just plug in new holes. We'll have a hole here. Yeah, we'll have a hole here, basically. Right, yeah, do it now. Unfortunately, I find it a little bit too top for myself. Get it on. Get it on. Like that, yeah. There's rats. Oh, because I've made a bit. No, not to do that next time. Yeah. As the next time. I hope so. Rather hope that next. How long is this? How long are we doing this? How long is the set time? Oh, half an hour. We're not holding this for half an hour. No, we just need to. No, just with that. It should because you've also got pins in. It's a bit melty racing because when you also put pins in, it's hard. Oh wait. Probably want to be proper one. Yeah, you do. Right. You're also going to want your screws in now. Okay. Right. What's he doing? Please don't impale yourself on the floor. Huh? I've impaled myself on worse.
It's not something to admit on the live stream. Beg your pardon. Right, where's the hammer gone? Sorry?
Hammer?
Yeah.
Don't you want to get screws in?
You need to...
Oh, botheration. Yes, no, you're right.
Satisfying.
Why is it playing twice?
I think they've only got a set playlist.
Oh, it's the vocal, it's non-vocal. Yeah, right, okay, so, yeah, I want to get my screws in, but the track's...
Trying to get the curve on that.
Yeah, that's fine. So if I... Right.
I think there's a... Does that have to be exactly at the board edge?
Not... Yes and no.
Yes and no, okay. Fine.
At least it's not like
That one's not lined up yet.
Oh, that was not lined up. Okay. So now we need to get that.
I was saying we've done this all out of order.
Yeah.
You just is that?
Oh, that goes right. Okay.
Yeah, we've done this all out of order.
That goes there.
But by making mistakes on this, hopefully the rest of the boards.
Yeah. Basically, for the rest of the boards, we just do cork, screws, holes, lay, track. It's good thing we made this mistake now, rather than we put it all in and then it's like, oh no, we haven't done it right.
Right. Yeah, so that's obviously where the track's going, so that's fine. So if we...
Is that where the screws go?
As long as yeah, they are supposed to sit on top, yeah. Well, we can always reposition this.
These are wider, so you're going to have to get that track out of the way now.
We need to...
Yeah, that all lined up. So,
and then we need to get rid of this. Yes. So we can actually solve them.
So who can solve them all?
Can Alex solve them all?
Alex can. I was going to say we.
Just
Don't blame them.
gone through. So
I was going to say they're a little bit cumbersome.
Sorry.
You still want them slightly proud because they need to.
This is beginnings of a layout.
That's correct. Yes.
Yes.
I'm really pleased to see this because a friend of mine in the club I'm in, we've just started a layout, and he said, "Would you exhibit?" He said, "It won't be done." And I said, "I think that's a good example of building a layout at a show.
Oh yeah,
people can see what you're doing. There's all these finished ones, but it's nice for people to be able to see.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
All the bad language and everything else that goes into making.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to avoid the bad language. When I
See, if anyone is responsible for bad language, it will be me. I'm aware of myself.
Well, the East Grinstead Club, which I'm part of, they went to an exhibition. I think it was either Chatham or Bluebell.
Yes.
It was probably both. They were building baseboards for an exhibition layout. And the juniors were getting right involved with it, you know.
Yeah.
And a lot of the public were actually crowding around.
I've got an invite very kindly from you guys because I run the Budget Model Railways YouTube channel.
Right. Okay.
And I've got a nice invite from your guys to come up and see you one of the youth nights because I think that's really fantastic what you're doing.
Excellent. Lovely.
You know, it's got to be getting the kids in. It's
the only way to do it. I joined only a few months ago, and I was surprised at how many juniors are actually a part of it.
And it's a clever way running it as a separate night.
Yeah.
Because I've just come out of youth work, so I know all the safeguarding issues and this sort of thing. And running it as a separate night is such a clever way of doing it. So I keep it's on my diary to come up and see you on Monday.
Video. Excellent, excellent.
Flexi trays.
Let's go again. Let's go to the right way.
What happens?
Thank you very much. Oh, that's much better. That was much better than me. I'm supposed to check that many out. I won't need that many.
We need space, don't we?
I don't need that many. So
So we're going to solder. We're going to solder it there anyway. Well, so will you be able to solder it? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I suppose as long as it's the outside, it doesn't matter necessarily on the inside. Otherwise, it's
yeah, no, I nailed. What do you want to pin that? I'd pin down to this one, and then get that in. Yeah, I'd pin. Yeah, that's what I do now. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, those ladies. Start. Forget those new starts.
I'm in a run. I keep losing where I've put stuff. What's my ball? Pin from.
That's a good question.
It's because I put it there to put weight on the pin. If you're happy with the positioning, I'm going to do all this track now.
Yes.
Try not to hammer the rail.
Yeah.
Top tip, don't hammer the rail.
Technically, we should be putting it on the sides of the rail so you don't notice, but we're in a little bit of a hurry, so.
Working on the bridge kits. Nearly done. Nearly done. That kit we do like. Very, very nice to put together, aren't they? Ooh. Yeah, that's the same. I would see. Duncan gets through. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Is it going to happen? Oh, we tend to do a layout. That's the concept. We're doing it for the exhibition's opening out. We're just tentatively. So in total, we've got yeah, weekend is at least 4, yeah. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, we go all the way up.
Okay, guys.
Right, you go down there. Down. Right. Yeah, I'll stay here.
I've got one bit under there. Hang on. Yeah, there's wagons with it. There it is. Needs to get the road. Needs to sort out top bits.
Hello and welcome to another Pico TV production. In this episode we will be demystifying the principles of Unifrog and exploring how it is different from Insilfrog and Electrofrog. Now before we start we need to understand the anatomy of turnouts. The diagram will illuminate as I describe the different components that make up a turnout. The two outer rails are called stock rail. Next is the tie bar. This is the assembly at the toe of the turnout that moves the point blades from side to side. The point blades, also known as switch rails, are the two moving rails on the turnout. Closure rails, the rails that lead from the point blades onto the frog. Check rails, the two outer rails adjacent to the stock rails that help guide the wheels and on some point work are often moulded plastic and on others are nickel silver. Wing rails, two sides of the rails on from the point blades that part ways at the frog and then extend along slightly. And then we have the all-important frog, the V at the point of the diversion in between the wing rails. To show the difference, I have laid out 3 different turnouts with the 3 main types of frog. First we have the insulated frog, commonly known as inseal frog. As you can see, the V at the point of the diversion is made completely out of plastic. Next we have the electro frog. Again, you can see the V at the point of the diversion is made by the two adjoining rails and is completely made out of nickel silver. Then we have Unifrog, which is an amalgamation of the two previous versions, or you could say the best of both. Rather than having a plastic frog tip, this part of the turnout is an entirely isolated section of nickel silver, separated from the rest of the rail parts by a very small sliver of plastic. Because of the simplicity of the design of the new Unifrog turnouts, they are especially popular with modelers using DCC. In a DCC configuration, all routes are live to the correct track polarities. When used on a traditional DC layout, modelers just need to be mindful of the fact that only the frog tip is isolated and the rest of the turnout is live. So isolating sections on the tracks leading out of the turnout may be necessary. However, the nickel silver frog tip can be switched to match the polarity of the route set. This is sometimes referred to as powering the frog. In order to do this, there is a wire welded to the underside of the frog tip, which in turn can be connected to a changeover switch, such as the Pico PL13, a micro switch, like the PL15, or indeed the Pico Electric's PL130 Smart Switch, Smart Frog Auto Detection Unit. There are no wires to cut, no sections to isolate. Everything has been made ready. Not even plastic isolating joiners are required. The polarity of the point blades remains constant, removing any risk of short circuits. Many of the Unifrog turnouts also feature one-piece point blades rather than the previous pivoted arrangement. The rollout of Unifrog will take many years to complete, as and when our tooling needs updating. So, Inseal Frog and Electro Frog will also be around for a long time, but as we move over to Unifrog, the older two formats will be phased out, making it simpler for everyone. At the present time, we also have produced turnouts as Unifrog in the N-scale code 55, 00 scale ballhead code 75, HO code 83 and 70, HON3 code 70, and O-scale set track systems. Plus more will follow soon. Hopefully this short presentation explains the facts around Unifrog and demonstrates our continuing commitments to improve our extensive popular track systems. We hope you enjoyed this demystifying Unifrog presentation, and we look forward to seeing you again on another Pico TV program in the future.
No.
Very good.
That's the size of it. It's making it.
Yeah. I want one that's filled up.
Look who it is, Vinny Stepney. Hello everyone, I am still here, and don't worry, I am actually trying to do this whilst the others are building the track. I am currently working on these little station signs. George has made the station, so I am just painting those up, and then I've already made these, which you will see later on how I made these little signs to go on. But yes, things are going well. These are remote control station. I see a terrier running over there. Life is good. We've got some cork cutting going on over here. This is our underlay for the track.
This is the order you should be doing it. We should have done it in at least.
We definitely did it in this order first.
Depending on the application.
Right. Do you want to get all this glued?
And what glue are you using to hold this down?
We are using Gorilla Wood glue. Other brands are available.
Okay, lovely.
This is not sponsored. This is just the glue I happen to use.
Okey-doke. That's fine, yeah. So not only does this help sort of give a smooth surface, but it helps to make trains run quieter as well along the boards.
Ideally, yes. Yep. It also gives the ballast a shoulder, although if it's in a yard, you wouldn't necessarily see that because it can be quite level. If you go to any heritage railway, you look at the station from the ballast from the safe distance of the platform.
Yeah.
You'll generally see it's quite level, whereas out on the railway, on the big railway, you see this ballast shoulder, you know, by the track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you raise them up?
Now, whilst there's a quiet moment, we're going on a little journey. Come with me, and I'll show you something really cool. And I haven't seen myself yet, to be honest with you. We'll show this more throughout the day because it's very, very cool. But look who it is. I mean, hello. Beautiful, so beautiful. This is such a joy to see. I know that one. Stepney and Oliver on a set they wouldn't have originally been on, so it's quite nice to see actually as contrast. This is the original bridge from season 1 used in the opening. You may recognize it if I hold the camera more like this way. So usually a little boy on a bike here waving at the trains in every single episode. I think he missed a lot of school. Yeah, and the one responsible for building Oliver and Stepney here. Hello. You're wearing the wrong shirt, but yes, it's good to see. You've done a fantastic job. It's so lovely to see. Yeah.
It's nice to have this complete set like this as well. It really kind of highlights the things.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, it highlights it in a great way, I think. It's such a recognizable location. Yeah. So these are replicas, but the rolling stock's original, is that right? Yeah. They're prop used, screen used props, I mean to say.
The dark green bushes are
So what's original, sorry?
the dark green bushes.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. So the foliage and things. Yeah. That's screen used as well. Lovely. Not from Prop Gallery. We're not that rich. And then over here we've got Lower Tidmouth Station. Tidmouth, if you're Michelangelis. Replica Thomas and Percy. And Annie and Clarabelle. With original red coaches. Gnomes galore. Well, isn't this neat? This isn't what we're building. Here's something that looks a lot nicer, but you know, it's nice to tour around. And then you've got James and Edward's original interior for the cab from season 1 again. It's dressed up on it as Edward on the outside, but they used it as James as well. You'd recognise it from episodes like Old Iron. You got a replica to top of hat figure there made by Flying Pringle, Jacob Jarrett. Michael Donald over there. Hello. So, oops, not the camera. We should go back to our own layout a little bit. Slightly smaller Stepney, but there's Caroline I made many, many years ago. And we've got a little lamp for donations on the day here to shine a little light on mental health, because that is what we're building this layout for in the weekend. It's to raise better awareness of mental health and how hobbies such as this can help. So, yeah, money goes in the pot and that'll all be donated to Mind, which is a fantastic mental health charity. And you'll see this QR code plenty on screen. There's a URL as well. Check the description, and you can see our fundraiser. Thank you very much to everyone who's donated so far. We're a couple hours into the exhibition, many more to go. So we'll go back to the track now, and I'll carry on with my painting. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. So far, sorry for the tech issues. I know the sound is not brilliant. We're in quite a loud loco shed. Railways typically are quite noisy places, but we're doing our best. We're multitasking, trying to run a stream and build a layout. So thank you for understanding. We are reading the chat as well, as much as possible. Yes. Support Mind. We've got your back.
Those two pins just to bring the height up, which I can do with a. We can do it with a screwdriver. Not doesn't necessarily have to be it.
Yeah, just because of where we get so many without a bit of them.
That chair.
But it's coming like a game.
Oh, I see.
It might be coming like a game.
That might be it.
Especially the height. But it might hopefully put it down up.
I mean, do you want me to pin that down now and see what? Well, hopefully, if it works.
That's cool.
That is.
I have heard from people that you use cool. It's true. It's much more like it doesn't like move.
Yeah, it helps give it a nice little base.
Unfortunately, the stuff I use, like you use this grey stuff, like you like called sunbeam. Oh, your sunbeam. Which is very good.
You've got to get that to match up with Mario. You've got to get it to Mario here, so I wouldn't worry about it. So no, I was just saying that the track is right. I might raise it up a little bit. Where's that? Oh, it's right. Have you got holes? I've not, but I'm on a line. Because I'm on a line. But this was more important. This was more important. So I can try and get holes there. No, so I've got holes in here. I might see how many holes in there. Okay, that's fine. I can. Yeah, got some there, got some. Let's take off that there. He's hit puberty. No, I'm Jones. I know you've had a coach down. I'll ask you later for a link when you got that. Desktop. I vision desktop actually Amazon app. That's what came up. That. What man? I'm not. I might go get myself a bottle of water or something. I don't want Children, please use adult supervision when using a craft. I need an adult. You want adult supervision? Oh no! Whose idea was that? Oh dear. It's open like. Yes. Yep. Nope, you saved it. Right. Please. Yep.
It's close to me. You're even part of it. And we supervise it, so we're trying to crash again. Hello. So, Sarah B. So, I think we could possibly trim that down. Yeah. So just start seeing. And just got the rows to do.
Oh, that's fine. That's supposed to be
Yeah.
the button.
We could try and
Do you want to take it over there and do a test alignment? We should. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Kit cam is on the move.
Okay. Okay.
You can. Paul, we're not going to have a second line going under there, so you can centre it if you want. Right, shuffle that over a little bit, so we'll make that go right up to the edge. Put the buttons on, but that is pretty much perfect. You did a good job, Paul.
Thank you. Paul did the thing.
That's Brett. He's going to be supervising the live stream and making sure that if it cuts out, we know.
Moral support. Moral support. Listen, you know the tin ladies, they did buy us a box of donuts. You bring those in. You just noticed. Come past her. Yeah. Hey, that's great to play a BT.
Hello everyone. Whilst we're building this model railway, really we want to support awareness for better mental health, and we're doing this through a JustGiving fundraiser for Mind. Here's our friend George Williamson to tell you more about why this is so important.
Hi guys, it's George Williamson here from George Williamson Models. I'm quite happy that Max and Owen have asked me to do a video for you guys on mind and railway modelling and mental health and things like that, because not only is it a personal thing for me, as you'll probably find it is for a lot of railway modellers, but also I have lost friends to mental health, so it's actually quite a sensitive thing for me. I think the first thing I would want to talk about here is that I wouldn't take everything that you see online as verbatim, especially like us as YouTubers. We are essentially masking and putting up an act. You know, we are acting a lot of the time and presenting, but in reality, you know, like my videos, people say I come across very calm, and then you meet me in an exhibition and I'm scatty, my head's going 1,000 miles an hour. I've got autism and ADHD, so that's something that I try to sort of, again, mask or hide on videos. The mental health thing, I've always struggled with it. In fact, that was my original reason for getting diagnosed with autism, was because I always struggled with depression. The main thing that people asked was, why are you depressed? Because I've got a good family, I'm very lucky. I had a good childhood, but I never really felt a sort of, one of the things I've always said is I've always felt very alone when I'm in a crowd or a party, or if I have to go to one, which is a horrible thought. But where the railway modelling comes into, obviously autism and railway modelling has quite a big link. I think it's to do with, well, trains in general and autism, I think is to do with the repetition, and there's the sounds, there's things that we find quite interesting or soothing. But the railway modelling, I think we have like a sense of control over what we're doing, and something I do is I focus in quite intensely when I find something interesting, and then I really go to town on it. So it's somewhere I can sort of escape to. I'm sure that's something you're going to hear so much, because it is not just railway modelling, but hobbies in general are somewhere we can escape to. Whatever your mental health is, it's always going to take a hit if you are stressed. Work and things like that, or financial stresses can really come into it. Railway modelling, obviously you have to spend money to do railway modelling, but you don't have to spend the world if you don't want to. You can start with like resin kits and things like that that are very achievable. You also get that sense of accomplishment. You've seen, if you watch, well, Nagwernal's over the other side of the room, which you see it's sticking out over there, but if you follow my videos, you'll know that recently I had that problem with the moss, and that was a massive thing, and I had it in my head so much that this moss was wrong, and people kept saying, no, it looks really good. I'm like, it doesn't look good, it needs to be better than that. But when I got to that point, I was like, oh great, I've done it. So I kept showing people this moss. I was like, look at this moss, look at this moss, like on my phone. And yeah, so that's a really big thing as well. If your mental health is at that point where you feel very isolated and alone, because you maybe don't have many people around you that you can talk to, an exhibition is somewhere that you should absolutely go to then, because you will bump into people who like the same things as you. So surely you've already got something in common. But you can literally stand by someone at an exhibition and start talking to them, and they'll just listen and they'll start replying back, and it's like, right, okay, here is a conversation like humans do, or are meant to. Again, if you follow my channel, I really try to make a point of, and hopefully you've noticed this if you do, but if you comment, I really do try to reply to every single person, because when I comment to someone, it means a lot if someone replies. I've spent the time to watch the video, so I'm going to then spend the time to reply to you to say thank you for doing that, and thank you for sort of taking the time to comment on it. And then you've got that connection, there's that, which I think this lack of connection might be a big issue for mental health as well. But yeah, that is my, I don't even know what that is. It's not even a list of things that I would suggest. It's just my views on it, and sort of why I do it. I mean, I do it because I'm obsessed with trains, but it is a release and it does help mental health. And when I had things like last year, I was doing my teacher training year, and I really did struggle with my mental health because of the stress and the fear of failure and things like that. Then I could come home and get on with chorus and things, and I could just forget about it for that time. And it was that release that I think really does help. In terms of Mind the charity, like I touched on at the beginning, that I have lost 2 friends to mental health problems. One that I was very much aware of, and the second one came at quite a shock. I think the reason is people do sort of feel shame from having mental health problems. And like when I tried to explain to people about my depression and things, when I started talking about it, is that it's like a chemical imbalance. Okay, it's like anything else you have, you just need to find a way to correct that. But it's so important to speak to people to avoid, you know, what would be the ultimate fate there, if you couldn't speak to anyone and ended up ending your own life and things like that. Okay, it is you out of the equation, but there are always people around you that's going to affect, whether you feel like you're alone or not. There are people that you're going to impact doing that, and somewhere like Mind, that you can just give them a call at like 2:30 in the morning, and you'll say that's it, that's enough, and they're going to talk you through it. If that was something I could sort of go back and tell those people who are now not here with us, and maybe it stopped them doing what they did, then I don't understand why people would sort of object to supporting that sort of charity. I can't think of any charity that is more important than that. Mental health kills so many. They always refer carbon monoxide to as like a silent killer. Like, it could be in the room with you, and it could be killing people, but you have no idea that it's there, unless there's that alarm to tell you it's there. And like, poor mental health is like that, you know. You could be standing in a room or you know, like a bus stop with people, and you have no idea. Cheery video. But yeah, please consider donating to this charity. Like I said, it affects so many people in ways that you might not necessarily understand. So yeah, best of luck to the team with their layout today. Thanks very much. I'm going to go and look for my hamster now, who's got out the cage again. So thanks, guys. See you later.
In fact, the inspection rails. But that needs to be done now. I was just bang that. I prefer not to. Okay. I prefer not to. No proper an inspection. It's not been done. Just doing that. I mean, I wouldn't be worried about filling it with Scenic first. Not particularly. Oh, we're not using it. I prefer not to. Very well. Because if you think the amount of holes we'll have to drill to put it in. Well, it's also because I don't like, you have to put it in. You have to really extend this out to put it in there, and then we'll it doesn't need to be the full length of the inspection bit either, because it does come in modules. You can shorten.
I mean, I don't want to be the person that cuts it out. I want to get solid. I want to get, like, as long as I can put in a little stub end here, so I can just solder it, so I can get, because just so I can get all this soldered in one go. So I don't mind if you want to do that.
But would you want to do it if you have time, maybe? You know, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I want to get like as much like I want to properly progress the layout.
In fairness, you probably wouldn't see an inspection bit and a little branch line station. Oh, that's true. Yeah, to get the anchor out. Yeah, that's true.
If you want to start building that, I don't want it to be so what I'll do, I'll knit these here. If we have to put a bunch of, if we have to put a bunch of sleeves, if we have to put a bunch of fish plates in there, just so I can get something down. You can do it. I believe so. I mean, not just in the layout, but not just yeah. Oh. That's fine. Mine, because mine's in the attic. All summer long, it gets really neglected. My son's yeah. YouTube videos on it. Oh,
Put the mic back on.
oh.
Mine died as I was testing it out. But I would just test it straight. I do have. I'll be able to pump down the fly. I've got my test. Should be alright. Well, like the way I've set up, right. It's mainly just to check the opportunity. That'll be fine. It's in now. If it doesn't work, I can solve it up. They're currently live. So as long as it's not the ping down, that's fine. Could you, when you get the extension bill, put it up there? Yes. Absolutely. So one's on and off. Do you? My big box should be a wheel of soldering. Unless it's by where the wire, no, that's the wire, isn't it? Oh, I put it on there. Ooh. I just thought you've got the soldering reel out with the soldering iron. Okay. In case you can't hear me, it's because there's a really specific out there for the safety bands going on.
Yeah. Right, not having to wait.
It's really good. Or at the very least, I am. That's it. Although, you could probably use some of the scrolls. Okay. Probably use some of that. Yeah. Yeah. If I ask you questions, I think okay. But it seems because we're both interested in doing the same events. Both, we both have that. Like some French speaking. It must have been real fun. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Yeah. Like what's he doing?
There we go. We've got soldering going on, everyone. Not you. You know what's going on. This is arguably the most complex bit of track here. We've got a lot of point work going on, leading into the goods yard, leading into the loco shed, and there's a loop as well. But fear not, we solder on.
hold the track in place at the board edges. We've got some brass pins. We're soldering the rails onto that. That will keep them all in alignment.
Excellent. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I've not done this sort of thing before. That's interesting. And then how is it joined together connectivity-wise with those pins?
That will be a question for Alex.
Okay, I'll ask him in a bit. He's slightly busy. I've just seen this Parkside on the drill. It reminds me of Parker, and this is completely unrelated to anything we're doing today, but the actor David Graham passed away yesterday, sadly at the age of 99, and a lot of people watching will know who he is. He voiced Parker in the original Thunderbirds and the remake Thunderbirds Are Go. He voiced Pig as well in Pig, and a whole range of other characters throughout his extremely long career. He was voice acting right until the end, really. Incredible person. Yeah, he's sadly no longer with us. I just want to say rest in peace, really. We're all slightly sad to have heard that. Yeah, what a legend. I was very grateful to have met him a few years ago. Such a gentleman. Yeah, let's say not really related to what we're doing today, but it was worth mentioning. Rest in peace, David Graham.
I didn't mean it like that.
Quite a delicate process, soldering. I'm no good at it. I remember from school soldering motherboards and things, but yeah, we're soldering the rail ends with the sleepers removed straight onto these brass pins, and then the connectivity will be transferred downwards through the boards, and we'll join them underneath. No? Oh, okay. I've been told by worryingly that I am wrong, so ignore me. But they are being soldered to the brass pins.
This bit is just to keep the rails in place.
Okay.
The connectivity comes from a separate wire.
Okay, got it.
It's a separate.
Ignore me, this is why I don't do this bit. Further on, we've got kits and rolling stock ready to go when this layout gets finished. Maybe a while. Look at this compact working space. Everyone busy. That's what we like to see. Yeah, sorry. I remember.
Good idea.
Other side of the line.
Thank you.
Get though. We'll get it done to some extent. It's the important stuff to do today. Getting the track done and actually run. Yeah.
Have the great mates.
And then the scenery, I suppose it really is up to us.
Thank you. Panel 16 was pretty sad. We couldn't send anything back.
I know, yeah. We've got some of these videos.
I'll tell some very good. The fan will be here.
I mean, I'm quite proud of you. And we like in our shed. And gravity is yeah, we do. It takes years to it's quite nice. Gravity like November. And I've done it, and I went down the shed, and it's annoying when you've got that time to work.
You'd like to join then? Fantastic.
Thanks. Yeah. See you later. Take care. You too.
For nearly 80 years, Pico Model Railways have been producing top quality components for the model railway hobby, with the manufacturing taking place in the United Kingdom. We produce 22 different track systems covering all major scales from Z through to Gauge 1. Our state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities and factories are based across 2 sites, with the main production area at Beer in Devon. Using traditional plastic injection moulding techniques and the latest state-of-the-art laser cutting technology, we produce our own high-quality tooling and moulds, giving us an edge for quality and design. With a highly skilled workforce committed to producing the finest quality products, we have a fantastic industry reputation. Our standard gauge product line includes Z, N scale code 80 and code 55, TT 120, HO scale code 100 and code 75, and American HO scale code 83 and code 70, plus the British 00 scale code 100 and code 75, O scale code 124 bullhead, plus code 143 flat bottom, and G scale. Our narrow gauge production line includes 009 and HOE code 80, HOM code 75 meter gauge track, and the American standard HON3 3-foot gauge track, plus OE, also known as 16.5mm gauge, and SM32. In addition to the above, it's worth mentioning that we also manufacture German outline O-scale track on behalf of Lenz. So we really know a thing or two about track. Our track systems come in 2 varieties across many different scales: the flexible streamline system and the sectional set track system. Our turnouts and switches come with 3 types of frog: the traditional insulated frog or insul frog, electro frog, and our latest design encompassing the best of both in one single design, the unifrog. We also manufacture many other accessories to complement the track systems, including turnout motors, electrical accessories, plastic injection moulded kits, and laser cut wooden kits, plus a wealth of scenery products. Our catalogue contains over 2,500 products, so there's something for just about every modeller. For Germany, we are represented by the long-established and well-respected distributor Weinart Model Bau, and they remain ready and able to help you grow your business with Pico, with excellent stock availability and efficient service. Pico is an experienced and trusted partner for retailers not just in the UK but across 34 countries around the world. We are proud of the fact that we are recognised as being the world's track specialist, but as you can see, there is a lot more to Pico than just track. Hopefully you will be able to enhance your offering to your customers working with Pico in the future.
Hello everyone, we hope you enjoyed that introduction to what Pico offer. Once again, thank you to them for supplying the track for our layout. What's track without some scenery? We've got our first complete kits of the weekend. Yay!
2 more to go.
It is the kit master. He's made a bridge, everyone.
I know.
Yeah. How did you find putting that together? Was that okay?
Yeah, first kit I've done in a long time.
Yeah.
Just took my time with it, as you should do, and yeah, well.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, it looks really nice.
Next up is engine shed.
Oh, we straight on to the next one, everyone. An engine shed. Same sort of brick colour. Lovely. Yeah.
Should be relatively easy to do.
That's got a good amount of weight to it, and I've broken it. My bad.
I didn't fix it in anyway, but...
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Card kit's quite sturdy.
Yes. Clumsy me. But no, it's quite sort of weighty, you know, considering it's just made of card. Is it doubled up in any parts, or...
Sorry?
Is it double layered in any parts?
No.
No, really? That's quite impressive then. Yeah. Very sort of quick and affordable kits for anyone who wants to do those. And that is going to be the entrance to our fiddle yard, isn't it?
So, fiddle yard will be here.
Yep.
So, we come through, we have nice little road scenery, right between them, so the road and rail will follow right up to the station.
Lovely stuff. Good. Well, I'll let you crack on with the next one then. Whilst we're up here, we need to look at some of the other layouts on display. Look how incredible this is. We've got a Western region branch terminus. Not too dissimilar to what we're sort of aiming for, but obviously on a smaller scale. This is O gauge, and we're not doing the Western region, but how pretty. It's very busy at the exhibition. But where are you? Why are you at home watching the stream? Come down and see us in person. Working our way down, you can see the track in the corner a little bit clearer now. We're ambitious, obviously, putting a drawing where the curve is, but it will be fine. It all looks very neat. And this will be where the station is. Some platforms on this side, a little building and a car park to access it, and then on the other side we've got the goods sheds with a little yard, perhaps for a dairy to use or other branch line goods to take to the main line far away. Whilst I've got the camera, actually, I'll go and show you what I've been doing, because I promise I am doing things. I'm helping. So later I will show you how I've made these signs. Just taken off the newspaper. Made these little station signs. So this has come as a kit that George has painted for us. No, he's not painted. George has got for us. And as you can see, they come as these little signs. So I've cut the ones we want out, going over in several coats of green, and they look like this. And then I've made these little signs to the measurements that I was given, so that they can slot into place. And we have a named station then. That's good. We also have these barrels to paint later. Oops, sorry, wonky camera. Here's our kit building station. Owen's just testing out the cassettes for the fiddle yard. He's making some entrance ways.
Well, we're trying to.
Well, we're trying to. It's happening. British Railways, we're getting there.
So track's nearly done on the first. We literally just have to worry about the ash pit and cutting these rails here so that we can separate the boards.
Okay.
We have to unpack the layout.
So we're having an ash pit for the loco shed area. That means we have to drill into the boards.
That's right. Yes. Yes.
That's a problem for later.
Oh, there we go.
underneath.
There you go.
So that essentially.
So you can see that's a kit in itself, and the track is already there, thankfully. So it's just
provided in the kit, you've got to slot it in yourself.
Yeah.
Into So yeah, so these sort of join up together, essentially. You see that with the screws on?
Oh, so you put the rail in yourself?
Yes, that's it. Yeah, yeah. The rail comes like that, then you slot it in like so.
Excellent.
And then it's modular, essentially. So you can make it as long or short as you want.
That's good, yeah. Just adds another little bit of depth, sort of like, you know, things are at different heights. Some things go below the board, which is quite scenic, yeah. That's good.
Is it your brother?
Little donation lamps doing well. All go towards. I know it's got money. That's what I mean. It's doing well. It'll all go towards Mind's mental health charity, because we're trying to show the connection between hobbies like this and mental health. Of course, that's just an example. Mental health is something we all have. Some of us may suffer from to different ways, and whether we show that or not, it's on a scale. So if you can support our fundraiser, check the link in the description. Thank you very much. I'm in the way of our kitmaster, so I'm going to go and let him get back to building.
It is good practice because you get an extra little bit of protection from when it starts to eventually starts.
You can tell I have absolutely no schedule as to what we're filming and when today. So let's go and have a look at one of the other layouts. Come with me. This is Brook Street, the layout we are very lucky to have right opposite us. And they've been very kind and put some of our QR codes up as well. It's another Western layout, but that's okay. The Western's not that bad. It's a lovely station. A little bay platform there. Horse. Mini horse. Back to double O gauge. St. Melion. Little sentinel there. If our loco show can look like this, that would be great.
So good luck.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Beautiful little quayside on this layout. Absolutely lovely. I love like tramway looking rails with the cobbles. It's just so nice. Reminds me of Weymouth. How lucky we are to be able to exhibit these models in an actual loco shed. Such a range of engines in the background. Poor ugly. Lots of models on sale as well, of course. Let's go and look at a smaller layout again. This is New Baden Parkway. Very busy site. And then arguably the best layout of all, this piece of wood.
No, he isn't.
We go on the next kit. You can see what they look like before they get put together. It's like a good before and after, really.
Quite a bit of different instructions and everything. All sorts of detail that can go into it.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail.
All the roof struts as well, so it's not just any basic kit. No. Quite a lot of detail that you won't see, but it's all pretty good.
Yeah. And the brick texture sheets get glued onto
the cards.
Yes, onto cards.
So it's reinforced the structure.
Yeah, strong. That's good.
There we go.
And are they scored so that you can cut out the windows easily?
Yes, so
that's lovely.
three-quarters of it all will be scored out already for you to punch out. Just one line for you to cut down.
Yep.
And then just punch through completely.
Good stuff. He's got an ash pit.
Just trying to figure out whereabouts. It's a little tricky because we don't have the shed kit built yet.
Yes.
It was one of the ones that we deliberately didn't start.
It's in the making. I've seen it.
All it's got to do is, once it's got the shell built, I know where the ash pit can go.
Right.
I'm going to do, because it's deep, I've got to cut a hole into the board for it to sit in. There's no point having it if it's right at the back of the engine shed and no one. So worst case scenario, I fill it with solo. Like as long as the inside edge is fine, then I can do it all day.
So am I going to lose a tenner on this or gain a tenner?
Whether we finish
Basically, I say £10 a day. So and then she's £10 a day. So yeah.
Oh, I can't promise anything.
Oh, my not something. I've something.
No.
Underway again. Your back is very interesting, but I don't feel like people wanted to see it that long.
Do you want me to do that? If you want me to attack the talent, because it's my child, that can go there, please stop. Most welcome. I'll get around to having a look at everything else later on. I think we can go now. Yeah, you're very right, mate. This is definitely the other opportunity, isn't it?
I'm taking the camera from these out, one around the
When I can do that tomorrow, we'll say the same environment to page one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the way.
You're in the way. Yeah, I'm worried. Oh, this is big. Oh, no. Oh, no. Too many spots.
Right,
Actually, because there's not much I can do whilst Alex is there, I just very
I've arranged to test the layout. Oh, okay, hurry up then. That's when the application.
Well, it started with right place at the right time. Tell them, having
Sorry. Sorry.
Hello, everyone. You right? Yeah. Yeah. You glazing the windows currently? Yeah. I need to show everyone what I'm currently doing up close. It's probably not going to focus, to be fair, but painting the little station signs. This one says Station Master. Thankfully, the letters are raised in plastic. So what I'm basically doing is just very delicately going over the top with white paint, and they stand out. Actually more difficult standing up whilst talking to a phone. Who'd have thought? Yeah, it's quite difficult. I've not even got it on the camera. There we go. But that's what I'm doing currently. So, thank you.
Be back here. I mean, he's working.
Hello everyone, we hope you're enjoying our rather rushed attempt at building a model railway, raising awareness for mental health and fundraising for the charity Mind. Now, model railways can be a cheap and easy hobby to get into if you build things yourself, but there are also tools out there that can help you to cut corners. In fact, I've got a machine to show you that'll cut lots of corners. This is a cricket maker, and I'm going to show you how it can be really useful for modelling. Today, sharing how I made our station signs for the layout using vinyl. If you have no idea what this contraption is, don't worry, neither did I. In fact, my fiancée got it for her own craft projects, and I've slowly been borrowing it more and more over time. Sorry. It's an expensive bit of kit, so only worth it if, like us, you'll be using it quite often. But the same could be said for a 3D printer. We have a station sign pack for our layout already, but it only provides one font, so I'm making a custom name board to fit. George sent me the measurements, and I've cut out 2 pieces of plasticard so that I can see how much space I've got to work with. I'm also making a giant version to place on the side of the layout, including a little logo to show what we built it for. For that, I'm using a 5mm thick plywood board. My craft blades won't cut through that, so it's out to the garden with the saw. Then I remembered I hadn't built my workbench, so I had to get a workbench to put the workbench together. Finally, the board was cut, and sanded down too. It's a sunny September day, so Tamiya primer was put to use on both the large and small signs. Back inside, I've found that this acrylic from the works looks pretty close to what the Southern Railway used on their stations, but to tone it down I'm mixing it with a bit of grey. And with that minded, I go through a few coats of green. The same is done in blue at one end. Instead of watching paint dry, I'm now on Cricut Design Space. I've tried to define if there is a particular font that the SR used with their stations, but RM Web users seem to claim it differs, so I'm opting for Gill Sans, which looks more British Railways, but I believe this was adopted from post-war Southern practice. It's got a proper railway vibe to it anyway. I can type in the measurements of the board and match the text to fit. Then isolate that to make it fit onto the cutting mat. I'm using a roll of matte white vinyl, which you stick on within the squares. So that's the material I select on the program. The mat is loaded into the machine and away it goes. I tend to tape down the material as well as an extra precaution because it can shift as the mats lose their stickiness. It's also a good idea not to cut everything out in one go in case something does move. Using a picker tool, I can then peel off the letters from the backing paper. And then it works just like a sticker. I tend to start in the middle and work outwards to get the spacing correct. It's probably a good idea this time round anyway, instead of putting this name down in order. It is possible to pick the vinyl up and start again to a degree, but best avoided if possible. Of course, you could paint these letters yourself, but using vinyl means that they're incredibly neat and waterproof if you're making something for outdoors. I've deliberately done the larger nameboard first, because now I can position the smaller letters on the cutting mat to fill in the gaps. The machine does struggle more with tiny shapes, of course, but these are 2.2mm tall and cut quite fine. Then it's the same process of sticking them down, using the backing paper as guidance for the spacing. Typically, the one I didn't film came out better in my opinion. I blame the tripod in my way. It is more than just text that can be cut out. As we've made a JustGiving page for Mind Mental Health charity, I'm putting their logo on the side of the layout. Uploading the PNG means I can delete the background, and that gets saved as a shape to cut. Finally, back outside we go to spray clear matte lacquer over everything. I hope it's been insightful to see a different approach to model making, though understandably high-priced machines like this aren't for everyone. Now all that's needed is a station for them to go on, though they'd work just as well as display pieces. How is the layout coming along?
All over downstairs. How old is
So how did you get
yeah, we were going to get pets anyway, then they came because they don't have over them the price to go to good home. Okay, they're home with from like
no?
yeah, same month.
They only sent some kits on the run.
Price low.
Well,
Quite nice demo information.
it's in the
yeah, they're all like that. It's more swingy than the other. They're quite different.
we'll try and kind of to cover that.
Yeah, they like
Yeah.
Like,
you try and stand up.
yeah, it's very up to first time came up first. They're similar size. They get on.
And now the cat is basically
yeah,
I just noticed that, so I'm pretty proud of that. Yeah. Do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
goes on. And
Right, I've got the time up because there's rubbish all over the top.
yeah, that's it. That's how it looks.
Keeping time. As I'm saying, it's just file. It's your fault, Alex.
This is supposed to be
Might have gone overboard with the number of tracks. So I've got too many.
I mean, you've still got them sitting underneath. Right. No. No. They just then this can be coming down. It doesn't. And then I got a second-hand it's very good considering as well. It's considerable.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. It's only a bit.
Oh, God, yes. No, no, no. You know, I mean, do it when you do. Yeah, do it when like. I mean, like, I think there's 2 brand new ones on me, so I think yeah.
So, Daz, this is George. How do you do? This is how you doing? Hi. John. Oh, well, you're a good one as well. Yes, you know, yeah, that's interesting. Well, I've literally just found my black rabbit, right? My black rabbit, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're from Compton, where I've been past that cemetery, down, grab one.
Yeah. Do you want one, George?
Sorry?
Do you want a cup of tea?
No, I'm good, thank you.
That's never knew it was there. So that is, I'm always there. And only when me and my wife are looking, they'll have a look at this here. We've got who most like so you're sure
Yeah, do you want a cup of tea? Trap man, do you want a cup of tea? Oh, I get milk sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah. You go back up.
I do, yeah.
I'm doing you. Yeah. No, it I don't. I told you, which is me life memory. When I first go back like very early in the week. So yeah, so like memory life memory. But yeah, it's strange. Yeah. That's not quite good. That's in the culture. And with what great to get to do.
Yeah.
You know, great to watch it going through.
Okay, that's streaming it.
So your mum and dad used to wine.
Yes, yeah. My dad's dad lived, but his father was in the military at the time. So he
It's most cool. Yeah. But it's funny to say, my father, he's an Eastern. Right, now, this my grandfather had 3 sons. Now, as far as I'm aware, distant cousins, some of them died in war. You know, it's like strength of family, they go. Yeah. It's weird. You know, doing a good job, mate. Catch you in a bit, too. Yeah.
Sorry.
This will be built for tomorrow. There's a soldering iron. That's hot. Yeah, that's what I like. The videos and stuff. Oh yeah.
There you go, George. Keep you going, mate. There you go, George. Keep you going. Can't point that out, mate.
Yeah, I will. Paul and Howard boys doing well. Time ticking, boy.
If you look away, if you look away, then don't talk.
And boys are actively working on the layout. How's it all going? Well. Time ticking, boy. Now then. Well, very, very good stuff going on. Alan, Thomas, coming up. How the boys getting on? Well, very busy stuff going on. Thomas, How are the boys getting on? Well, it's very busy area. Now, 4 hours in, and how are the boys getting on? Well, as you can see, very busy. Now then, I double let's get on and see some more layouts. Right, Legos. And then I need to do the other link.
This is your layout at the end of the day. No, I was going to say, you're like, I'm very much like, guitar now, and like, someone of us is going to live. Oh. I'll buy it up myself. £1. Just Matt. That's really right. Doing well. Delayed. No. Actually, I am sure. Go on there.
You know what's happened? How do you mention? See how well it's sold, was it? Where you going to take it? Yeah, I do. Where have you gone?
You're busy, Grandad.
If it goes to something like that in the north, oh, okay.
I'm just I'm working through because I can if I'm mad.
If you said that, it might be a joke. He's just saying it.
Still selling those cars, then?
Hello and welcome back to Pico TV. Today I would like to highlight the range of simple to assemble kits from the Pico Lineside kit range. These kits are from the range branded Many Ways and were always aimed at the novice modeller looking to begin modelling in plastic. All the kits are supplied in simple colours, which means painting is optional, but with a bit of basic weathering you can create a very convincing building. The Many Ways kits are a versatile range designed to make modifications and extensions simple and to avoid wherever possible the need to cut up an individual component. For example, let's take the Country Station kit, appropriate for that sleepy branch line. However, combined with the Station House kit, it becomes a much grander building, which could be extended even further with multiple kits. But we don't only have buildings in the range, we also have subway staircases, yard cranes, truss and girder bridges. In this film we'd like to demonstrate just how straightforward the kits are to build. So today we've chosen the LK83 signal box kit, based on the iconic post-war BR design found at Potter's Bar on the East Coast Main Line back in the 1950s. Now before we start, you're going to need the right tools to do the job, and we'd recommend the Pico Tools Kit Builders toolset, the PT200. You're also going to need a set square and some poly cement. Right, let's begin. Remove all their components from their sprues and file off any rough edges. Then cement the nameplate onto the large brick wall using the locating pins and the holes provided. Cement the 4 large brick wall sections together by applying the cement to the mitered corners, noting the numbers on the inside of the walls, which should correspond to the numbers adjacent to each corner for the correct assembly. Then cement the brick wall assembly to the base frame, noting the nameplate should be at the top of the wall on the opposite side to the stairway projection on the base frame. Next, cement to the brick building the roof frame onto the wall assembly. Now cement the 4 brick strips to the cradle, ensuring the strips are fully pushed into position. Cement the cradle assembly to the brick building roof frame and attach the signal room floor assembly onto the top of that. Cut out and apply the sticky back stickers onto the control room panel, and then cement the panel in position. Then join the window frames and the wooden walls together and cut out the glazing from the sheet provided to the required size and glue to the window frames. Now cement into position the completed large window frames and wooden fascia assembly to the sills and fit the door frames. Now attach the stairway onto the recess on the base frame of the balcony projection, ensuring the top of the stairway is pushed fully into the recess. Then cement the balcony railings into position. To attach the roof the easy way, lay the roof upside down and locate the top of the window frames and the wooden fascias into position around the guides on the underside of the roof. Then attach the transfers supplied to the nameplate or apply the name of your own choice. And there you have it. It's as quick and simple as that. So if you're looking to build up your confidence in working with plastic kits, then the Pico Manyways Lineside range is the best place to start your journey to building plastic kits. So until the next time, stay safe and keep modelling.
You do have to back. You have to move your own back. No, it's all fine. Yeah. So that's to the depth there. Right. These big cars. Yeah. Oh my God. When we was a boy, we used to get these big sheets about this size that we cut up. But these are little.
Building a plastic kit may be a new experience for some modelers used to using ready-made buildings or cardboard kits. But with a little practice, you'll soon realise how satisfying building a plastic kit can be, and how much more realistic and versatile the finished model can look. Today we will be looking at the country station in 00 scale, which is part of the many ways line-side range from Pico. First of all, you need the right tools to do the job. We recommend the Pico Tools Kit Builders Toolset, the PT200, the ideal starter set for modelling in plastic, card and wood. For the construction of plastic kits, use polyurethane tube cement or liquid polyurethane solvent. Inside the box you'll find your kit and the instructions, which you need to keep to one side for reference during your build. Remove the kit from the plastic bag and lay it all out. The contents of the bag are one printed sheet of card, one sheet of glazing material, and one printed sheet of posters and timetables. There are also 2 moulded wall components, 2 roof mouldings, 2 moulded window sets, and 1 moulded valance set with its components. First of all, start by removing all the components from their mouldings. This can be done with a pair of plastic cutters or a Stanley blade. Then take each component and remove any plastic burrs or rough edges from all the kit's parts using a Stanley knife or a file to clean all the edges. This will give your windows and doors a snug fit and will allow the roof to fit flat and properly. Start cutting the glazing for the windows. Using a metal ruler, measure the height and the width of each recess on the reverse of each window to give you the size to cut. Once you have checked it fits nicely, you can make that first cut a template for the other windows. Then repeat this process for the doors that require glazing. Once all the glazing has been cut and dry fit into the windows and doors, carefully glue into place. It's important not to use too much glue, as this could leak out from between the plastic of the windows and the doors into the visible area in front of the glazing, spoiling the finish. Now using a pin vise, drill 3 large holes at 1.25mm along the wall chosen for the canopy locating pegs. Then drill 4 small holes at 1mm in diameter through the wall for the guttering locating pegs on the reverse side. To do this safely and accurately, place the pin vise with the desired piece of plastic to be drilled onto a piece of wood as shown here. Once positioned, press gently at the top of the pin vise and twist. Or as shown with this type of pin vise, slide the rotator up and down gently. This will not require much force, but it must be done carefully. A few rotations will be more than enough to cut through the plastic. Make sure the holes are clear and dry fit the valance and guttering to check they fit correctly. I now recommend you glue the doors to the walls of the building, then followed by the window sills with the chamfered edges facing upwards. Once the window sills are in place and the adhesive has dried, glue the windows in place. Whilst waiting for the glue to dry, cut along the guidelines of your cardboard sheets in preparation for fitting the interior walls and floor. Glue the 4 walls together for the main building, ensuring all the corners are square. This can be done by using the white lines on your cutting mat. I would recommend using blue tack balls propped against the walls to keep them upright until the adhesive has dried. Then take your cut-out cardboard parts for the central booking office corridor and glue them in place. Be aware the corners of the floor need to be trimmed to avoid the door frames. And now repeat this process for the separate toilet block. Back to the main station building. Getting this bit right is very important. Glue the two main sections of the roof in place, but make sure the narrow roof section, marked Pico, on the back is placed on the same side as the canopy roof will be fitted. Otherwise, the canopy roof will not fit properly. Then, taking the roof ridge, run a bead of glue down the center and place it on the top of the roof, pushing across evenly with a small amount of pressure. Leaving the main station building to one side for a moment, we move to the canopy roof. Glue a long section of the valance to the front edge of the canopy roof, ensuring equal overhanging at both ends. Note the 3 locating pegs along the back edge of the canopy are to remain in place. From the slanted valance section, cut 2 14 plank lengths. These are left and right handed. Then glue in place. Repeat this with the valance coving and glue the 4 roof beams under the canopy equally spaced at 25mm apart. Once dry, attach the canopy to the main station building using 3 large holes and locating pegs for positioning. The canopy should slope down towards the building with the valance planks at each end vertical. Glue the 3 supporting columns under the canopy in the located holes, making sure they're vertical. Glue the gutter on the adjacent side of the building using the 4 pegs and the small holes you've pre-drilled. Glue the downpipes in position and cut to size. Attach the phone locker and the signal bell in your desired locations. Then glue the chimney into place and attach the toilet block to the main station building. When the adhesive is dry, glue the posters and the timetable notice boards in place and attach the desired pictures onto the notice boards. And there you have it, a finished building ready for your layout. This model is appropriate for the less experienced modeler and painting is optional, but the parts are moulded in the appropriate colours. However, if you wish to take your model to the next level of detail and finesse, the next film will show you how to do this with the Pico Many Ways Lineside kit range.
He's obviously got a tablet. What do you think of them so far? Yes. Hang on, it's not. I mean, we've got an engine shirt. Okay. Yes, I'll give it time. I've still got more to do. Right. Yes. Check rail. We can use it. Somebody call it. It's probably just right down with the hole. Oops. I mean, I can't believe it. Yeah. We've done this in a week, like less than a day. Oh no, that was there already. Oh, okay. That's my just like some people are getting so I can stuff like Sorry? Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. Just realised we haven't put this siding over yet. Whoops. It's alright. We can work on that. Yeah, I know. I was just coming around like ready to start wiring up, and I was like, Ready. Squeeze. No, it's too mindful. I said try not to. I can't do so. This is not the time of the place.
There was in the shop.
Toolbox.
We're getting.
Come around here. I'll have to move off camera in a moment once I've tidied up all of this clutter, because we've got to fix down our siding. Is that corporate? Yeah, corporate all right.
Spare off. There we go.
I mean, yeah, sidings are a bit roughly made. But you can just nail that one on.
Has it crashed again? What's up? Oh, have you got it? You've got to go.
As you were.
We will definitely take a breather after this.
Yeah, once all the track is down.
Your physical health as much as your mental health.
Oh, yes, exactly. Posture is something to bear in mind when
Right, the solder iron is on. You're not burning yourself. Right.
Don't let me burn you in.
Don't burn, baby, burn.
Do not burn. You want to go around the other side?
I would, but oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Those are pushing back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I worry about that.
Lovely. I read somewhere about these track cutters. Are they good?
Yes. I think so.
Which way do you cut the track? This way or that way?
Where's my? So it depends on the track cutters, but for these ones, sideways. Sideways is the one to do.
And then you have to clean up the rail end.
If you cut it this way, it's usually fine enough, but if you file it, it'll be even better. It depends how clean the cut is and how lazy it
Looks like yours have been well used.
Yes, yes, they have.
Certainly have been today. Are you on time for finishing in the weekend?
Well, the goal today is to have a running railway.
I think we'll be able to get the ballast on as well, because that can dry overnight.
Exactly. I think we should be able to get a running. We'll hopefully be rocking and rolling by the end of the day.
We've obviously worked out the track layout and the isolating points.
Yeah, that was the things we did before were the board and the panel, but because it was like this took a couple of evenings.
Yeah, you've got to pre-assemble something.
Yeah, it's like as much as I'm optimistic we can get this done and look in a presentable state. Currently on track to look.
I've never seen this being done at a model railway exhibition before, so great idea.
Well, that's the idea. It's like that's the thing. It's like what's something people have never seen before. If they've never seen a model railway being built, we can do it for charity. We can do a bit of a challenge to it.
You're obviously recording it as well.
Yeah, we got.
It's going out live on live.
Yeah,
live.
Yeah. Live. There you go. So yeah, you got camera there. You got a couple roaming. You got one up there and all. Just to try and capture the magic.
So it's going out on YouTube?
On YouTube, yes.
It might be on YouTube.
Wait, how far are they going to do? Are they going to put
Finish in the layout.
What's it called?
Yeah, find the brake man. It's over there. Yes. Pretty substantial construction.
Okay. Sorry, can I ask how you managed to support miners? I think that program is you or what?
We've got an online fundraiser that people can donate to, or we're taking cash donations. A little map collecting to them.
Oh, right, that looks right.
Yeah, it's like we realised we have a couple of people with railway lamps, so we thought, oh, that'd be a bit cute.
Of course, this teaches you
Well, yeah, I mean, it's sort of like daytime job working in mental health.
I mean, yeah, so the idea was railways are good for mental health. I mean, when they go right. Today's actually been
relaxing hobby.
Yeah, well, the other thing is distraction. See, I think one of the things with mental health is if you're very focused on yourself, you're not so well. But if you have something that takes your mind away from yourself, which doing this does,
exactly,
it's really good. I mean, gardening, pets, these sort of things.
Oh, my nan's gardening. That's her thing. What? Yeah, that's my nan's. That's all her.
Something that combines interaction with other people, exercise, and thinking.
Yeah.
You were saying those are the three things.
And it's thinking away from yourself. You see, that's a really good one.
Yeah. They'll lay the track across, solder it up, and then cut it.
Yeah.
Before you go home.
So yeah, the idea is the solder joints are
really strong
and hot.
Like soldered straight to the screws.
Yeah.
So into the fibers.
But you see, that way you get better joints and you get better.
Oh yeah, I mean they'll be strong, won't they?
Well, if I've done a good enough job, then yeah. Depends how good it is.
You'll have had lots of practice, but
Oh, you finished.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you success.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Hiya. Yeah, I'm alright. No, it's alright. I'm alright being interrupted. How are we? Yeah, fantastic. Good. Yeah. Belong to somewhere else. No, we're just we are a rogue band of misfits. We are no official club. Yeah. We are a crack team being put together by that man here to do this in a weekend. Yeah, so well, we're nearly done with the track work. It'll be a case of doing the electrics and then making it look pretty. Yeah, we got plenty of stuff. We just need a layout to run it on.
Greetings from the Spa Valley Railway Model Weekend. If you're just tuning into the stream, let me recap what on earth is going on. We are Owen and Team. Because we don't have time to focus on a proper group name, we've got a challenge to complete. Model railways can take years to finish, but we're attempting to build one from scratch in just one weekend.
In a world that's becoming more and more sort of digital centric, where everything's online or on a computer, it's really nice to have a hobby where at the end of it you can take a step back and there is something tangible to look at. And that is definitely what you can come away with from a model railway hobby, whether it's building a kit or, as we're doing in this challenge, building a full layout.
I think it's rare to be at a model exhibition and actually build the model whilst you're there that you're supposed to be exhibiting, so it's definitely going to be an interesting experience.
We're doing this to raise awareness for Mind Mental Health Charity, because we want to share how hobbies like this can really help to ease stress and be a calming way to unwind.
Now, 1 in 4 people will be diagnosed with a mental health condition at some point during their lives, and that is nothing to be embarrassed about. Mind is a brilliant charity to turn to because better mental health is their top priority. Their info line and online chats are perfect for finding confidential advice for anyone who needs it.
Thankfully, pastimes such as this are open to everyone.
The great thing about model railway is it can be a solo thing, but you can do it with a group of friends or a club if you so desire. All the people that I'm working with on this challenge over the weekend, I have pretty much met as a result of model railway and the world around it. And it's nice because then you feel like you're part of a community.
If you'd like to find out more about improving your own mental health, check out Mind's website for phone lines, online chats and general information. We have a JustGiving fundraiser page linked in the description for anyone who is able to support them. Back to the trains.
Runaway trucks and a tow plate. Good.
Hello from everyone here at the Spa Valley Railway. Thank you for tuning in to our live stream and watching this band of fools attempt to build a full model railway layout within just one weekend. We're doing this for the mental health charity Mind, and we'd be very grateful for any donations you can give towards our fundraiser. Our layout comprises of 3 Scenic boards plus 1 fiddle yard. Now, fiddle yards can take many forms. They can be a span of sidings, a sector plate which pivots, or, as we've gone for, a cassette system. But how did we make them? Our cassettes are made up of screwing angled pieces of aluminium onto a thin layer of ply. Now, you can get pre-built cassettes, and I'm sure there are ways of making much better cassettes than we have done here. However, that wouldn't really be in the spirit of the challenge, and this is very much a learning curve for me, so bear with. The challenge with the cassette, of course, is to get the railhead on the baseboards level with the railhead of the aluminium on the ply. Something easier said than done. I started off by getting a 2-inch wide piece of ply and cutting it down to 3 foot in length. Our baseboards are 4 foot, but our maximum train is nowhere near that long. Plus, you probably want a little bit of space to move the cassettes about. So 3 foot it is. Once cut to size, use a file or some sandpaper just to smooth off the rough edges. Next, I lined up the piece of wood with inside the aluminium angles. An expert would probably use a scribe to mark on the metal where it needs to be cut. However, I left the wood in place and using a small saw, cut the angles to the required length. After cutting the metal, use a file to remove any burred edges. If you're like me and have bought wood that is a little bit too thin to make things level, you can raise the level of your cassettes by putting a bit of card or some cork on. I used a set square to make sure that the ends of the metal lined up with the ends of the ply. I then used a Pico track setter to set the distance between the 2 angles all the way down. This will make sure that everything is in gauge and that your stock can roll freely along once you've finished. Then, using a centre punch, I marked 4 points to drill through for the screws. You don't want to leave a mark right in the corner of the angle because you have to take into consideration the size of the screw head. Once you've left the marks, get your drill and drill away. I screwed down the first of the 2 angles, and then, with the help of a Pico track setter, screwed down the second at the correct distance, so that rolling stock will move freely along the runners. With everything screwed in place, you have a finished cassette. Cassette systems are great because you can have a line of trains stored and ready to go at a moment's notice. Not bad for a first attempt. I better run to B&Q and get some more. I did buy enough metal.
I think I know because we've got my team. So that we make up a couple of bits. Okay, yeah, so it's going to make go up to screen. Yeah.
No, we want to cut. We want to cut the thing. Find your cutters. Hello.
Spotted. You've got a better vantage point than I do.
Doesn't matter where, because the side will just be as it needs to be. As long as it's going to be sideways. Oh, wow. That's what Alex was saying.
Yeah, see, I always find they do that.
Okay.
Try it. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Does Alex know the better way?
No, he's just got a strong grip. It's all that muscle work that he does.
Mr. Muscle.
To trim some of that away. Do any loose bits down. Brilliant, thank you.
Just need a couple of fish plates.
Let me do a little flex and then he's back to the other end of the layout.
Let them build it.
Like I can start wiring. Actually.
That's really good.
Where are my pliers? It depends if you want to start wiring here or there.
They're up the other end, I think.
If we're finishing off down here, do you want to start up the other end?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know if you want to get trains running.
Theoretically, if you're doing wiring, do you want me to start drilling holes for dropper wires? You do that? All right, no worries.
Have you had a sufficient break, Alex?
I'm working. I'm planning on putting crashing out on the train. I'm going to eat my fish and chips, and then probably have a nap on the train.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow's fine. Tomorrow's my lazy day because I've done everything else.
Yeah, because you'll be kickback tomorrow again.
Plastic kits and boxes and stuff, yeah.
I'll be
a kit.
I'll be on terraforming.
I thought you were about to say that he's here. If you're watching George Williamson, hello. Thank you for the PT that you filmed for us. PTs.
Other end, I think.
Slightly better. Going up very far again.
I think you need to take another sleep on that.
I'm done. Oh, that's why it's a mark where the previous cut was made.
My bad.
We got a file?
See that.
Helps if I use the right end of the file.
Just sort of drop out the corner of my eye. No. Really? Really?
There we go, back up. Next. Back up. We're really having to fight this thing,
I bet he done that menu. No, he can do one in half a day, not 3 weeks.
Excuse me, do you mind me asking, what blue are you put down in blue? No.
No,
Oh, you've got a special one.
Yeah, made specially for it.
Yeah, we ended up using PVA, that's probably why it took so long. We ended up buying the bottles for it.
These ones can dry about 15 minutes. You're pretty well done. Yeah. You get on the comes with experience, right? Real bit of trial and error. Yeah. I was up in there like glue a bit.
Yeah, I've just put this on there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hang on.
Dave, they've got a live stream at the moment.
No, I can bring it live on Thursday. Today and tomorrow. Yeah.
Thank you. So, Paul has been busy building a bridge, and he's nearly finished the shed, which is going to go about here.
Do we, how far back do we want the shed?
That is a good question. It depends on.
We want the inspection kit just inside the shed.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
So we'll try a little bit to the end.
We're going to need the road's got to get to the goods yard somehow, hasn't it? How is that? We
We
can
can either put the level crossing here, or we can put one.
Oh no, we're putting it at the end of the headshot on the other side. No, that's fine. Okay.
No, because actually you've got a local.
You always want to get across that, and that. You typically see that. I think it would go across that somewhere down the end.
Okay, do that. What I don't have are any level crossing. That's something we will have to go and set first. Yes.
It's a good kit done by
How far back do we want to
I think we probably want a little bit of yard scenery to the rear.
Yeah.
We don't need it too much, but enough space at the front for a water tower. See? In fact, let me go and grab the biggest one. We did have some. We need to reach this.
the inspection kit? I'm saying maybe we've got the coal stage to go as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, so you want it fairly far back then.
Second track will go into a good job. You got the coal stage there, right outside the ship. So we put that.
Yeah.
Then we just get a fish plate, put a few tiny little cuts of rail there.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
That should be fine. So we need to roughly mark out where we're going to put the inspection pit then with a knife.
It's slightly a bit too short.
Oh, there's a couple of bits down by...
All those short bits over there, please, Paul. We will find one that fits.
Or one close to.
One close to. Slightly too
yeah. That was alright. Whether it was slightly further back. Oh. I'll probably need putting on. We probably...
Most of us do and we fix it out in what we think it needs to be.
Right, so we need fish plates on there. That just needs a lift.
You're right there, Alex.
Good, no, trim back a tiny bit and then make it. Fish plates. Yeah, where did we put them?
Do you need to shed any more? Look at that.
No, that's right. You can take shed. That window protector bit came on, so you might need to glue that back on.
You have little tweezers.
Not
one tool that I forgot.
Oh, well done.
If I could. Thank you.
Doing VCC.
Analog.
It would have been easy if it was VCC. Owen.
Our very clever person there has worked out that we've got an isolation section.
Fair enough. Okay. It might be 2 engines in the shed.
It would just be the one engine in the shed, I think.
Actually, that's a good point. I have thought about having a tank engine in the shed, then we could bring one up for service.
Yeah.
One in the shed being maintained, and the other one being cold.
I think that's a bit late to ask Alex to do that now, to be honest, because then we need an extra switch.
Asking me to put in another switch now, then you're going to have to cut to a VT. So I have some things to say.
Yeah. We'll go with it as
You'll fit the insulated fish plate, but it's very wired out underneath. You do. You are actually going to use this layout, aren't you?
Yes.
So you might want to do that first, and then
That's
obviously put the next lead in later.
We'll do that.
What are we doing, sorry?
We'll put an isolated brake in.
Okay.
But we'll wire it together underneath. So at a later date we can put the switch on.
For planning. That's a very good idea, yeah.
Oh, I'm glad an expert was here.
Give away. Hello. Gallery. Yeah. Okay. Good time. Sorry, ready to put it out.
Very much so.
We were talking about this earlier. You can do things at your own rate. There's no pressure. except for this weekend.
Yeah, that's the only pressure you put on yourself. But in some respects, that then brings out the best of you. Then, like, right, okay,
Yeah.
here's my qualities, here's my skills.
I mean, these two have been just fantastic on the track playing.
Yeah. Oh, you're too kind. Yeah. No, Alex has been brilliant, for sure, definitely.
Your best with the file. Could you just work on those joints?
Oh, certainly, yeah.
So we need an insulated fish paper.
Certainly. I did see one somewhere. Oh, yeah.
Aha, there's one.
Unos. There you go. So, oh.
I know
that's why I said you're too kind. Right. Yeah, let me file that now. Man.
Do you have a layout yourself?
Yeah, I've been to the club and stuff. Thank you. Sorry, I don't think to see so much, we don't always do everything. So we're interested in seeing you put your inspection in.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing this as well. I'm going to drill some big holes and then get the jigsaw out.
Yep.
And drill good idea.
Cuts.
So
it's whether you go slightly over or slightly under and file it out. Have you got any support underneath?
Yes, I was very careful to make sure I marked where the legs folded up. So nothing but point motors were in the way of that. There was one exception on a point somewhere over there.
It's always going to happen. Because you planned it and then real life sit it down, it's moved an inch or half an inch.
I did a test build about 8 months ago, but used set track rather than flex. Oh, that's right.
Installation.
That one's on.
Nice. Nice. Oh, is that right?
Right. That's that might be a.
We can't because we're on a fish and chip train tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You need to do the sleepers at the end.
Yeah.
That way you don't put fish bait in later.
So, or even put sleepers
Travel, were you like what local people?
I think, well, Max had to travel up from Dorset. He is originally from the area. Myself, I'm originally from Dorset, but I'm local to the area now. I think either Alex or Owen probably come first to travel, so about an hour. Actually, no, Paul is the first to travel because he's from North, so yeah.
Come on.
Something like that, yes. We're not. I think that's just just the general consensus. Slightly generic. Yeah. Just so it's enough that you can run the loosely. It's about having fun, really, like not stressing too much about accuracy. Obviously, we don't want it to be like completely outlandish, but at the same time, it's even then, that's not too outlandish. Tipsy and Turnouts are both places just southeast of London. Right. So, it's nice. Is that right? Yeah, it's a big bar. Oh, right. Well, are you going over the A25?
After all of that, I think we should have put the isolator there. So
because then you keep it in the shed. Yeah.
It's all right.
That's what you worked out now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That's what it's all about.
No, not at all. Owen has been.
Well, I got my first train set in Christmas 2001.
Oh my God.
My first layout I built in 2008, ready for an exhibition in 2009. And then I built that did about 2 or 3 years on the exhibition circuit, and then I decided it was time. It was showing its age.
Yeah. I have. I've been to Wayne exhibition twice. I've been there over there as well. My layout, Wayne Bridge, near enough. Expensive. My set I got about resolved, so about 2010, something like that. And then I started building a proper layout. First layout. Exactly. Yeah. It's just back on there. The first exhibition layout that was I built that over until I was home after and then after that I was thinking just a most heritage group of power.
Important. It's like I'm about to draw the hole for this, but cut to a VT for now. I'm still going to mark it that is working.
Hello my dear friends, I'd like to share with you some modelling techniques that we won't have time to properly cover during our Layout in a Weekend Challenge livestream. With budget friendly materials, I'm scratch building this little yard hut with a hole in the wall. All I'm using is an off-cut piece of 1mm thick mount board, though any thick card material will work just fine. I start by drawing out the walls, triple checking that the widths and heights are all consistent before anything gets cut out. To scale it properly, I've got a generic 00 figure to hand, so I can draw out how big a door should be. Very useful to keep this around as a template, though my cats seem to disagree.
You got him, Netto, well done. The threat eliminated.
4 simple walls are cut out, and at this stage you would also cut out any windows with a craft knife. Storytelling through models is a beautiful thing, so let's say that this generic, unloved building has been so ignored that someone has driven straight into it. I'm sketching out a pattern to show where the bricks have been knocked out, and I'm lining it up on one of the corners so that it doesn't look staged. Keep the shapes that are removed because they can be used as rubble. Whilst we're talking bricks, it's time to give the rest of the walls some extra texture. I use a ruler to line out each row of bricks, then scour across the card with a flathead screwdriver. This technique works well with clay and foam stock too. Admittedly, on flat pieces of card like this, it's more difficult to get a proper indentation. Across each row, I rock the screwdriver back and forth to show each individual brick. You've got to make sure that the mortar lines don't sit above any others, and yes, this is quite time consuming. More to the fact, it can cause a bit of repetitive strain, so whilst we're focusing on mental health during this challenge, do take care of your physical health too. I've waited to cut the doorway out until now, in case the wall above snapped. So now, using thin strips cut from a cereal box, I glue down a frame. The cereal box is also used to bend tabs on the corner of the mat to 90 degrees. These help to hold each wall and the roof in place as they're glued. Another piece is folded to form the roof. And I'm keeping the corner piece of the box to use for the very top. Very precise 4mm strips are cut out to the length of the roof, which will become tiles. Another delicate job, but using scissors I cut almost all the way through in small squares, as it's far neater and quicker than gluing each tile individually, so I've learnt over time. The rows of tiles are glued overlapping each other. If you want to make it an aged building, then they don't all have to be uniform. They could bend in the middle to show that the roof is sagging, or a few tiles could have the corners chipped. I've cut one tile loose and glued it further down to suggest it's dislodged with the crash. You do have to be very selective if you want to show something not looking right, so one tile out of place is more than enough. I want to cover up the card ends on each corner, so I interchange between thick and thin squares of cereal box to glue my way up the wall. Right, that's enough card. Onto the paint. It would be best to spray paint a layer of primer over at this point, but it's pouring down with rain outside and I haven't got long until the challenge. So I'm going straight in with burnt sienna acrylic to see if that holds. Reader, it does not. I coat the walls a couple of times, making sure to include those loose bricks that I cut out as well. The door piece, meanwhile, goes into a Southern Railway looking green, and it's magically had a piece of wire added as the handle. Now for a time-dependent bit. To add the mortar lines between the bricks, I'm coating everything in Revel Aqua colour, which is basically just watered down acrylic. I do only 2 walls at a time, as before it dries fully, it's all got to come off again. To do this, I use a cotton bud dipped in a bit of enamel thinner, even though I'm not using enamel. I go through quite a few as I wipe diagonally across the bricks to remove paint from the brick surface and not the indented lines wherever possible. This is where using a spray brick colour would have helped because some of the paint did come off. but we'll rescue it, don't worry. Using a few varying shades of reds and browns, I dry brush some of the colour back on by wiping most of the paint on a paper towel before brushing. Water stains and grime from the roof are trailed down in this way. The roof gets a coat of grey with a tint of blue, adding a darker spot under the tile that got shifted. The door frame receives a matching green to the door. Once that's dried, I add a dark wash. The way this works is it dries in all of the hard to reach corners, whilst water can be used to wash off most of the clear areas. Lastly, everything gets thrown a bunch of weathering powders. I add mostly brown across the whole building and green towards the ground. The fallen bricks can then be posed, and in just a matter of hours, out of one off-cut piece of card and a bit of cereal box, we have a little hut. I think my brick texture technique has come out better on previous works, but that is completely fine as I'm learning something as I practice. Hopefully it's been helpful seeing it all happen. Now all we need is a layout for it to sit on. I wonder how that's getting along.
Ready? Hola. Do that. Hello, how are you? We want to get this last bit done. Huzzah! It fits! Lovely, well done. I just hope that that's on the stream. Oh, good. Sorry? Yours or Alex? That's Alex's. Alex, that's what he does. Well, thank you. That's all right. You put the nozzle on upside down. I think no. There it is. Hello. Very well, thank you very much. Good to see you.
It's good to see you as well. How is the building?
Oh, we have track down. As you can see.
We have track.
I'm happy. This is the last bit of track.
Right. There's some progress. When did you start?
10 o'clock. Pretty much bang on 10 o'clock. So the show opened.
And we've barely stopped since. Like, we've sort of had a rolling lunch break between us, but otherwise, yeah, no, pretty much it's, yeah, almost non-stop.
Oh, good.
We haven't ceased in activity, essentially. I'm George, by the way.
Nice to meet you. I'm Naomi.
Nice to meet you.
You're not cooking in here.
Yeah, it is a bit warm. It is a bit warm. I mean, we're cooking in other ways as well. That's, that's what's yes, it is warm. Yeah, I was only there on Thursday, believe it or not. Site work sent me there for a site job. I went there in the morning and then drove all the way back again. Yeah. So it's nice. It was nice coming over the hill though, and then seeing Stonehenge just like appear in front of me. Wow.
But that road next to Stonehenge is a big.
Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah. Thankfully, it was.
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
No, we're live. So
I'm aware that there are a lot of younger people watching.
Yes. But yeah, no, it was quite early in the morning. I left, so you know it was really quite traffic. I left at 5:30 in the morning. 5:30.
It's 24 hours.
12 hours. That's all right. It's nice weather out.
Oh, no,
Excuse me. You haven't got any scrap 2mm torque trapping out, are you? I need to make a small little ramp over TT120. Only you need a little bit like that. You know.
So, we got a spare bit of scrap pork going spare. There you are, sir.
Around you.
It's part of the hobby. Otherwise, I've got to buy a great roller.
We weren't using it.
Just need a strip under either side of that. Full of stuff. Oh, hello. I can't believe it. We're building the layout from scratch, you know.
So you want a thin bit.
Very intense talking.
Yeah, that's all right.
Get some glue on at the moment. We need to glue that down as well anyway.
Yes.
What is your plans for this? What else have you got?
So we're planning on getting the trains running today. Alex over there is going absolutely ham on the wiring. He's doing a fantastic job. So hopefully we'll get that all sorted by the end of today. And actually, you know, get trains running and then get the ballast down glued and let that dry overnight. And then tomorrow we can focus on the Scenics. And then once the layout is finished, we're planning on taking it to Aberystwyth next month. To make the Royal Railways first ever on railway station, first ever event that they're holding in their new engine shed. If I remember.
I had a couple of events in there, but it's the first model railway.
Well, first model railway. Oh, I was going to say. So, might have misread their webpage a little bit. But yes, that is the brand.
Hello, how are you? Excellent, excellent. Yes, it's coming along in leaps and bounds. Just got to glue a couple of bits down.
Lots of stuff, yeah.
Some stuff.
So we've already got the bridge there, the engine shed is nearly done. Tomorrow, well, we've got a station platform to put in as well. Got a good shed there, which needed. But needs finishing. On the road, sort of coming down here, leading to the station. Hello.
There is thin along there and along there. I might need to drop my dots. Lovely.
Oh, don't worry, we planned it a while.
Oh no, but that's what makes it quick. It's having everything on hand.
But yes, tomorrow.
This
This is the technical part. Yes, yes.
And then you got to make it pretty.
Exactly. Yeah. Make sure it functions before making it difficult and complicated.
filters. So that's So I do something just like that's like as far as always these are the ones between walls. Yes, a lot of that. Lots of care and attention. Yes, yes. Look at that. And lots of help. Yes. So a couple of track pins. Yeah, that's all the same underneath there. So you know, number 2. So last bit, yeah. So that's that. So when there's another day, oh good.
And that's just usually.
Yep. Oh yeah. So.
Okay, yes.
There was some good. There was some
Shall we replace that with a fresh one?
Yes.
You're doing so well, George.
I know. Sort of lagging in the afternoon. Okay.
I don't want to get to replace the pin with the painted. I'm seeing we are trying.
It's fine.
Lovely.
Things come off. Just put it on top, that's fine.
Goal number 1.
I think the blue attack's drying up.
Getting it looking nice. Touching lots more.
Ready? Yep. Start.
What we can do if you go tomorrow is we can log on and see how they're doing. They're showing up on the internet. So if my phone's spent it tomorrow.
It's very noisy, yes.
That'll take you to JustGiving.
Yeah, I realised that.
There's a link on there.
Now we've got proper drivers back. Yeah. And Andy's in charge over there.
Ready? Where's our little box of offcuts? There it is.
We need a little siding now, don't we? We're going to put the buffer stop in the shed.
Why have you got this different? What's special about this track?
So this is where the engine shop is. And in the engine shop, I have a look.
I give you.
Number 3. You guys for a round. Wolf has done it.
Yes.
Right, you better stand back for this. It's a big moment.
Actually, you come over. Yeah, I can. This is usual.
It's not going to happen. It's going to come around here.
Yes. Just about.
We can all go home now. So when's the next train?
Yeah.
First train for Tatsfield? Left for Tatsfield. Let me just see.
I can see inside through the window.
Oh, it's great. I haven't looked. I just want to see. Oh, okay. How goes the wiring, Alex? That's good. Just need to chop that last sleeper off. All right,
There's gonna be a leaf.
That can do is just a little bit of extra tracking there so that they don't fall off the end. That lines up perfectly with the start of the nice in there. Wow, excellent. Lovely. And looking at it, you wouldn't think Paul, you wouldn't realise Paul had put the windows on the wrong side. Oh well, it's fine.
Yeah, I just noticed that one as well. I think people are in a hurry.
Should have brought mine from home. You come forward.
Going good. We're just starting a different thing. I know what it's no mess for these guys, yeah? They've got to work non-stop. That's a water tower. I can tell that's a water tower.
We're back here again tomorrow, we are. What we lost? That's where we went. It's on that bit of paper. Oh, I'm struggling to get these on. Wait, it's only a little bit at the back, isn't it? Yeah. It's a brown envelope down there. Where's your... So it doesn't need to be perfect because it's just a little spur off the back. That'll do, just bend it into shape.
Right, team, could I have Owen's controller and a model?
Oh, I can provide a model.
I'll do this one.
Oh. Max can provide a model.
Alex,
It's in the bottom of a box. I shall grab it in just a moment. So we're about to reach something else you should record, Max. Did you? Oh, sorry, I thought.
I thought you were talking about something else.
So do we need to?
You need one. I beg your pardon.
Do we need to clear the tracks? No. It's just alright.
Although that being said, I could run it because I'm stuck yet.
Yeah, you could run it continuously. That's the thing.
No, it's not. I've not wired it in. So it'll get to the end of the platform and then stop.
Okay, fair enough. All right, we won't then. We'll carry on.
Give me 2 minutes. Where's Max? He's there. Right, get your hammer.
Is this the last bit?
It's the last.
We have to shake. We have to.
Yes, be a goal. Somebody get some gold paint.
We have to.
Hold on.
We have to shake hands once we've finished.
Yeah, let's get the
As is
stream on it.
Oops, I think it's on this one. Paul, can you just check it's on this camera?
Should be. That's what's showing on there.
Okay. Are you ready? Ready?
Ready. Do you want to turn it to use the right side of the hand?
That would help. Yep. Last 10, ladies.
Track is down.
Track is down. Very good, sir.
Go and team.
Wrong time to turn to me while I'm wiping that. Thanks.
And we're now about to go over to another big moment. That's just as soon as I got my my control out of the box. I think we might go to a VT while we're waiting for this.
A short one, perhaps.
Once I've got around and set it up. Right.
Hello and welcome back to Pico TV. Today we have an interesting build from the new laser cut range of products, the LK205 GWR Monkton Combe Station Building Kit. Monkton Combe Station was opened on the 9th of May 1910 and was the first station along the Camerton branch to Limpley Stoke, but it's best known as the location for the famous Ealing comedy, the Titfield Thunderbolt. The laser cut format allows us to provide some new and interesting products that would otherwise not be justifiable as plastic injection moulding kits due to the development costs involved. Now before we get started, it's time for the obligatory plug for the Pico Tools Kit Builders Toolset, the PT200. And we'd also recommend these glues. Plus, we would recommend, to get that authentic two-tone colour scheme correct for the GWR era, use these Phoenix Precision paints. The GWR Building Stone number 1, Light Stone, for the walls, and the GWR Building Stone number 3, Dark Stone, for the external frames. So, let's look at the kit. As you can see, the instructions are in the packaging, and there are numbers clearly displaying the item orders which match up with the instructions. First, Jeff starts off by bringing together the internal walls and fixing them to the base. Now, if you're going for the two-tone look, using the recommended GWR colours, we suggest painting the frames dark stone and the internal walls light stone. It's much easier to do them separately than after they've already been joined together. However, we would recommend allowing everything to dry thoroughly because wood is a natural product and expands when made wet, making it more difficult to fit together. So, patience is recommended. When the paint has dried, Jeff adds the frames to the walls using the slots in the base. Next, he fits the eaves onto the front and the rear walls, adding the brick rows to the base of the building. He then attaches the chimney sides and cuts out and adds the glazing. He then paints the roof before attaching, and he then installs the rear of the roof plus the roof ridge before adding the chimney crowns. He attaches the windowsills and canopy brackets to the front of the building, and then he adds the valancing. He fixes the vent sides to the underside of the roof and adds the vent windows. He fixes down the front of the roof to the building, making sure it is flat. Then he adds the drain pipes, places the chimney pots on top of the chimney stacks, and installs the barge board without a notch. He then installs the barge board with the notch cut out on the toilet block end of the building. Then he places the vent pipe into the base and then into the notch on the barge board above. Then Jeff turns his attention to attaching the screen fences to the base of the building and fixes them into position, and then fits the front of the canopy. He then paints the doors dark stone and adds the billboards as desired. Then he adds a final light grey wash to the roof to define the tile detail. And that's it, finished. A finely detailed building that's quite simple to put together but satisfying when completed. Our designers have spent a lot of time and attention ensuring that these can be assembled with ease and have a high level of detail, which has been designed with the modeler in mind. So, until the next time, happy modelling!
So just a section. Okay. Owen, do you want me to leave my tools out, or do you want me to start putting them away now they're not? Start putting them. Gotcha. Right. Yeah, if someone's on the screen.
Let me sort this out. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about to have our first movement on the layout. I'm really hoping. I don't want to just turn the switch and then nothing happens. First movement. Oh, yay! Nice works. That section. ISO works.
Okay, that's interesting. Now the ISO works. Yep, ISO's working. Board one circuits work.
Well done, Alex. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm done. Oh,
You can go home now. You're finished.
I've got so much more to go.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's the guts of it. Cool. I can temporarily whip that out again. Successful test. A successful test. A successful. You like working train? We promised you a working train. We promised you a working train, and it was today.
It was today, yes. So we've got an hour and a quarter for we're done for the first day.
We'd better start. Oh no, you've got more wiring to do. And then we can start ballasting.
Yay!
Because we want that to dry overnight.
It's not one to ballast.
Well, let's clear the top so that Alex can finish off the wiring.
Right. Do you want me to put the point motors here, or do you want me to start back, or do you want me to put the tracks over there?
Greetings to everyone, live from the Loco Shed. Model railways are certainly a relaxing way to spend an evening, and a day out at a steam railway is even better. We're grateful to be building our layout in a weekend at the Spa Valley Railway on the East Sussex and Kent border. Let me tell you a bit more about this lovely heritage line. It takes its rather luxurious name from Royal Tunbridge Wells, where the railway begins. Made famous for its royal visitors and its chalybeate springs. The South Eastern Railway reached the town first in 1845, with the London, Brighton and South Coast Railway following with Tunbridge Wells West Station in 1876. This is the headquarters to the Spa Valley Railway today, with trains running 5 miles towards Erridge. On the way is High Rocks, in the beautiful grounds of sandstone formations, now a national monument. Further along is Groombridge, with its passing loop to allow several trains to run. These trains then run alongside the main line to Erridge, connecting with southern services towards London Bridge or Uckfield. The branch line between Erridge and Tunbridge Wells closed in July 1985, under British Railways due to road competition. But this was far from the end. A group soon formed to become the Tunbridge Wells to Erridge Preservation Society, or TWERPS, and trains returned towards the end of 1996. Since then, stations have been built, rolling stock restored, and the line extended to what you see today. Much of the initial motive power came from the recently shut North Downs Steam Railway, and now a range of engines big and small work the line. There's 2 Bullied Pacifics, 257 Squadron and Sir Keith Park, a Ginty, a lost and found Hunslet called Newstead, BR classes 31, 33, 73, a DMU, and perhaps my favourite, Stroudley Terrier Sutton, formerly Whitechapel. We are actually building our small railway in the original LBSCR loco sheds here at Tunbridge Wells West, and are very thankful to the Spa Valley Railway for hosting us. Do visit their website for more information, or even better, come down here and steam across the Spa Valley for yourself. Once again, we're building our layout in a weekend to raise awareness to better mental health. And trains big and small are certainly a great hobby that do it for me personally. Do consider supporting our fundraiser to Mind. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been going along. Yeah, it's definitely going really well. Keeps me in shape, not trouble. Oh. What's that? Yeah, he's quite good. Occasionally he'll say a thing that might make you go, ooh.
I'm hoping by that response we've broken the target.
Ah, well. Yeah. I think he's old school. Old school.
I'm going to have a look in a moment.
Yeah.
What's happened?
So, good news. Our fundraiser on JustGiving for Minds, on the first day before the exhibit closes, we surpassed our targets already. We had one very, very generous donation from Midnight Trance, who the rest of the team know really well, and we are so grateful for that. That is incredible. Big thank you. I mean, obviously, thank you to everyone who's donated so far, and the fundraiser will still keep going tomorrow. But wow.
What's our total at the moment?
We are on the JustGiving page. We are at £309, which is 102%. And we've had a lot of donations today in person in our lab. So absolutely blown away. I don't really know what to say, but wow, what a difference this is. Feel a bit speechless. Sorry, I just thought, I'll just check, but I wasn't expecting much on the first day.
Thank you to everyone who's watching and donated. That means a lot.
Hold on. Right, so the next step would be to put the platform in before we put ballast in. Now, I've got this little gauge here from when I built some platforms which were made by Scale Model Scenery. It came as a kit. On this occasion, we're going to be using some Metcalf kits because they're a little bit quicker, quite as sturdy, but you know, this is the budget and the time that we're working with. Essentially, what I will be doing is, I can't remember what this pen on. Here we go. So, we have here two gauges, one for 2mm, one for 4mm. I'm going to use the 4mm gauge just to make it a little bit more generous for whatever rolling stock we might be using in the future. Some of them might have quite big footboards. I had a particular problem with my model of full set. So the plan is I will be putting a pen in here and then running it along the closest side to the track edge, essentially. So context, if you were going around this corner, on the inside you would put it in the middle and then just draw a line along here as the coach was moving along. On the outside of a bend, you would sort of more do it towards this end as you were going along. Now, you wouldn't necessarily, you could mark it on the baseboard just to give you an idea. What I'm also going to be doing is marking it onto a piece of I'd be putting it down here and then tracing it along like so as it's going along. That will create a template. I will sellotape a load of pages together. Then I will take that over to the workbench over there and translate that onto a piece of card to cut out the platform surface. And then from there we can do the platform walling and then hopefully have a platform that fits. So that's about it. Now I need to go and find a pair of scissors. So I'll check in with you later.
There's a set around somewhere. There's a set on the modelling bench.
Sorry? No. Yes.
Yes, but actually no.
Hello.
Have you had a break yet, Paul?
I'm currently on a break.
Okay, well make sure you go and have a look at the rest of the show as well.
He's coming on break. Yes, I'm breaking. I'm broken. I'm broken. No, I'm broken.
What, for the railway? Yeah. I think it's George. Basically, Tipsy and Tatfield are real places to the south of London. They're two towns very close to each other. And our original layout idea was going to be a Tipfield Thunderbolt one, but we changed to just a generic branch line. Right. So we thought, oh, we could put the Tipfield kind of file name in it. So we went for Tipsy Tatfield, like Tip of Tat. Funny, but yeah, they are actually two towns next to each other. Weirdly.
Makes sense, I guess. I think it's not.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Are you back tomorrow or just going to
No, just for the one day actually.
Well, it's lovely to see you. Safe travel time.
How long have you got there, man?
Yeah. Leaving. The people need to be the same.
You could probably do with it.
I'll do it at some point, yeah.
Have you got anything else to add to the station? I think it's a bit.
Yeah, the toilet. Done signs for it.
Brilliant.
Roof could use weathering. He said the chimney pots aren't painted yet.
Okay.
I didn't want to touch that because the door ceiling, so.
Yeah, that's all right. Just as long as I know. Going to our
I didn't realise the camera was on me. Hello. Hi. I'm working on a kit. These are little buffer kits. Which I put together. They're very, very simple. They don't even come with instructions. They're that simple. I'm painting them up with rail match. What's the colour? Dark rust. First time I'm using this, but it's working really well. Rail match is a relatively new brand, I believe. But yeah, strong stuff. It's good. The colour I want. Hello.
Are you here?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be going to the kit break.
Okay, cool. I'll catch you then after.
Oh yeah, I'm going to hear tomorrow as well, either way.
I'm only here for the day.
Are you? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, so I want to say now, I'll speak with you later.
Yeah, yeah, we'll be here. All right. Enjoy your train.
Good enough.
You could say it's not so important that I do the buffers now. Something we could do tomorrow, but I think tomorrow's going to be quite a rush. We're doing all of the rest of the scenery. So we can get a little bit of a head start on these kits, and that's good. At least they can just be put down there. Because it will look very strange if there's no buffers. Bit of a crash hazard. Good model work. Oh, thank you. Good.
Hello everyone, thank you for supporting us as we build a layout in a weekend live from the Spa Valley Railway. We are building this model railway to fundraise for Mind and raise awareness to better mental health. But really there's many hobbies that can do this. It doesn't have to be train focused, of course. We all have mental health. Our good friend Laurie from Laurie's Mechanical Marvels is here to tell you more.
Hi there, I'm Laurie from LMM, and you might remember me from such things as Laurie Goes Loco, Chasing Dinosaurs, or some of the content involving my Ruston diesel shunters. And whilst they're busy building the model railway, I'm here to continue the theme of talking about our mental health, and particularly how important it is to go check up on your mates. You might know somebody who's become quieter, more withdrawn, they're not getting involved as much, or there's some other change in their behaviour. And I'm here to say how important it is just to drop them a message and say, hey, how you're doing. You don't need to highlight that you're worried or there's a change in their behaviour, just a simple message reaching out to see how they're doing. You never know what a massive difference it could make to know that somebody's on their side and they're not alone. And worst case, you just have a conversation with one of your friends. Many people have suffered with their mental health, and many people suffer in silence. So you never know who is suffering and who will really appreciate that little message to just check that they're still okay. As a YouTube creator, I suffer with near burnout a lot of the time. There's that constant pressure of always having to get the next video done and try to keep that content flowing. It's really, really quite hard work. To relax, I really enjoy model railways. I find it very therapeutic just to watch something run, or perhaps to repair something that wasn't working before. So I can't stress how important it is to have a hobby and something that you enjoy and something that you know will help you relax and unwind. Particularly, I find volunteering has been a massive boon to my own mental health. Certainly, if I hadn't started volunteering at the railway, I wouldn't be able to do this now and run a YouTube channel or be talking to you guys now. It has made a massive difference to me, and I think it's a hugely important thing that more people should consider doing. It doesn't matter if it's a railway, a bus museum, transport, or something else, but volunteering puts you with peers, like-minded people, and means that you can come together and help be part of making something happen. And that is wonderful for your mental health, to be part of something, to be able to then take a step back and go, I helped make that happen. And that can be anything from building a railway to running a successful event to just running a train. At the end of the day, going, I made that happen, I made other people happy, and this is what I achieved. It's a hugely underrated thing of how much good it can do. So they're the two things I really wanted to mention. Go check up on your mates, and if you're not already volunteering, have a think about doing it. It makes a huge difference, and it can massively improve your character and make you a better, stronger, both mentally and physically person. So have a do with that. Go check out Mind and maybe put a donation in to help support them and the excellent work that they're doing. And with that, well, back to seeing how these guys are getting on with their model railway. And remember, check me out on YouTube and see some of the stuff we get up to. It's good stuff for your mental health as you watch me suffer. Ta-da!
Just a little bit on around the back of the bed station.
Go on then.
1625.
Are we stopping?
5, I think. Sorry? I'm muttering about.
Target?
Sorry?
You on target?
I think so. We're gradually getting there. We're very good.
Do you know where you should be at certain times?
Vaguely. I mean, by the end of today, we want to get the trains running and then put some ballast down so that it's got time to dry overnight. We should get to that stage. No. Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you.
I shall keep an eye.
Okay.
Unceremoniously. There is an isolator break there for a future isolated section.
Right.
So we've just got to wire that over.
I have a question for you, though, Owen.
Yep.
Why have you done it the wrong side?
Does the side matter?
Yes. There's a common negative. Where so basically every other board, every other isolation joint's there, you put it there. I can bodge it if you want.
I might be able to change it.
No, I'll bodge it. It'll be easy if I bodge it at this stage. But yeah, basically for now, that's going to have to go in on the finger.
Right.
Also, because we've got it all connected up and we haven't cut anything,
we could theoretically
this
run the whole
line because it's all connected.
So we could possibly do a full run, full test run.
It would be an unofficial full run. Be unofficial because technically this has got no power to it, but because it's all up. You know, right?
The camera flipped over.
Couldn't take it.
Yeah. Sorry to all our viewers who might have just been taken for a spin.
We're discussing whether we want to have an unofficial proper first one, because the centre board has come yet. So the only thing is, it's not currently connected there. I just need to
do a little bit there.
Just dip a solder. I did, yeah. So I'm going to move that now. That's on the floor. That whole layout is allowed.
Hi. Bluebell's out box. We're about to have a moment of truth, I suppose.
Yeah.
I like how unofficially
Max, I think we're starting from here.
Are we? I don't know where we're. Oh, it's right. Okay.
So this is the super unofficial first one, because the centre board is not plugged in, the back's not plugged in. But because we haven't yet cut the rails here, we're going to be able to do it.
But overnight, to come off the board
These darn YouTubers.
give her another chance and think this. So the guy's going to test the track for us. Put it there. Thank you so much. It stalls. Oh, don't be so picky. So there we go.
My netball.
Most Scottish theme you could imagine for a southeastern and Chatham. Please don't run it off the board. Oh, who put the brake down there? That's hilarious.
There she goes.
Good. That seems to work.
Have you got an isolated switch on?
That's something I've got fixed.
Is that sure?
No, oh, I know what's going on there. I know what's happened there.
It's because that.
Oh, I didn't yet.
When I were in.
Yeah, and then it's going to stop again there because it just does it. It stops them going from there to there.
Oh,
that's so
sorry. Good chef.
Keep going.
Good sentence, which I spent many late, painstaking hours trying to finish.
It's nearly done. Just needs a roof, really. I don't think you really call it a good shed at the moment. It's more like a woman's yard. Oops, Daisy.
Max,
satisfying.
Your bluebell that died on the Great Model Railway Challenge. It had a redeeming opportunity.
Yeah, but this is day one. We're going to go back now.
We'll come in tomorrow and nothing will work.
Take it with you tonight. I have taken it with me. Or at least put it back in it. Yeah.
And it's all thanks to Alex's little magical box of complex wiring.
Yeah, not Alex, just the box. Yeah.
I mean, that's perhaps the one bit of this challenge that isn't for beginners.
Yes, very true. Wiring is. It's only because I'm doing it properly. You can easily do this. Not like you could easily power everything by just putting something there. You get all that. You get all that. You do another one there and there. Literally, you can get whole input tracks, the ones that with the giant box. Literally, one there, you'd be fine. I'm only doing it because we're trying to do this sensibly.
Not bad. Not
So
bad.
you could do this as a beginner.
You did good, boy.
One try. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you.
How's the platform going, George?
Well, we have now got a template out. If I move my trains out of trains, it's one train, technically. So yes, I did go along as demonstrated with the little jig, whatever you want to call it, on the end there with a pen. And this is the template I have come up with. I've got a little bit of room here as well to the station building. Access is essentially going to be from the ramp at either end. We'll probably have fencing along the back here or something. Actually, that's a bit around the back. Whatever you want to put around the back of the station. But yeah, that's essentially it. So then we'll cut this template out and then correspond that to the card over there, and then try and build a platform. And that's it. And then we can put power steps.
What's the significance of the station building?
Well, those who have an eagle eye will notice that it is from a certain popular film, aka the Titfield Thunderbolt. It is Monkton Combe Station, but we have taken creative liberties on it. This is a southern branch, technically, so I painted it in southern livery. Nobody else has seemed to have complained that it's not in Great Western livery yet, but
give it time.
Give it time. The purists will no doubt come out of the woodwork, I'm sure. But yeah, that's it essentially.
I'd just like to quickly mention as well, we had a super chat from Future Ghost, so thank you very much. That's going towards Mind, and anyone else who wants to leave a super chat, same thing, it contributes towards our fundraiser. So thank you very much. Keep it coming.
Keeps us in good spirits.
The other thing about Monkton Combe Station is we were obviously planning to do a layout based on the Titfield Thunderbolt when we first started discussing this idea.
But so many other people have gone for that hierarchy. Rapido themselves as well, or someone affiliated with Rapido has also done that before. We take a different direction, essentially.
I think the layout that we've got now, we can have a bit more fun with.
Yes. Yeah, to do it on a film set, as you've said before, Owen, is a little bit limited. But with this, you've got room to run a passenger train in, and while your passenger train is in, you've got a goods yard and locos at the sheds to wait to take another train. There's a lot you can do with this. There's a lot of play factor, I guess. That's what hobby is all about, really. It's having fun. That's what we're trying to demonstrate here. So, yeah, very happy.
Well, get cracking. We've got 22 minutes left. Oh, good. Get back to it.
One of the things I saw was doing those off. Wait, so I thought, to be honest, the timescale that you've had, you've done a lot. Very impressed. I think tomorrow, because of all the stuff that we were ready to do, you've done all the wiring. Yeah. You've done your kits. Yeah.
So I want to get a common negative bit. I'm going to get the common negative bit. I'm going to get some of the positive bit. The idea is I'm going to get all the wiring done, and then we can balance literally last things. Try and do it super quick.
Okay, well, we could at least do some because I think it's coming up to 20 to 5.
Yeah, it depends when the mission is. That's when I think that's when that's our hard part.
Yeah.
Hey, I haven't seen you do anything. Yeah, I haven't got on the list. He's switching good in. Oh yeah. No, I know. Try. How it works. Your things are.
For nearly 80 years, Pico Model Railways have been producing top quality components for the model railway hobby, with the manufacturing taking place in the United Kingdom. We produce 22 different track systems covering all major scales from Z through to Gauge 1. Our state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities and factories are based across 2 sites, with the main production area at Beer in Devon. Using traditional plastic injection moulding techniques and the latest state-of-the-art laser cutting technology, we produce our own high-quality tooling and moulds, giving us an edge for quality and design. With a highly skilled workforce committed to producing the finest quality products, we have a fantastic industry reputation. Our standard gauge product line includes Z, N scale code 80 and code 55, TT 120, HO scale code 100 and code 75, and American HO scale code 83 and code 70, plus the British 00 scale code 100 and code 75, O scale code 124 bullhead, plus code 143 flat bottom, and G scale. Our narrow gauge production line includes 009 and HOE code 80, HOM code 75 meter gauge track, and the American standard HON3 3-foot gauge track, plus OE, also known as 16.5mm gauge, and SM32. In addition to the above, it's worth mentioning that we also manufacture German outline O-scale track on behalf of Lenz. So we really know a thing or two about track. Our track systems come in 2 varieties across many different scales: the flexible streamline system and the sectional set track system. Our turnouts and switches come with 3 types of frog: the traditional insulated frog or insul frog, electro frog, and our latest design encompassing the best of both in one single design, the unifrog. We also manufacture many other accessories to complement the track systems, including turnout motors, electrical accessories, plastic injection moulded kits, and laser cut wooden kits, plus a wealth of scenery products. Our catalogue contains over 2,500 products, so there's something for just about every modeller. For Germany, we are represented by the long-established and well-respected distributor Weinart Modelbau, and they remain ready and able to help you grow your business with Pico, with excellent stock availability and efficient service. Pico is an experienced and trusted partner for retailers not just in the UK but across 34 countries around the world. We are proud of the fact that we are recognised as being the world's track specialist, but as you can see, there is a lot more to Pico than just track. Hopefully you will be able to enhance your offering to your customers working with Pico in the future.
Then we can safely ballast. Yeah. And then that can be a mark. I think that's the really good. I might do. Yeah. Even if you don't, just put in a temporary order to make sure that it stays. Question. Exactly. To be honest, no, it's not. Mine's yeah, it's
Hello. Yeah, you got a little bit of tape. Yeah. Sellotape. Sellotape. You got any tape? Just sellotape. Oh, there we are. Thank you. I'll just borrow your scissors, actually. Thank you. That's what it's all about. Just helping each other. That's all right. Oh. Thank you. It's a good way to do it before you sleep the way it works. Yeah. Yeah. We can probably stop the line thing fast. Yeah, I think if we can get the balance down, then I think we're laughing. Then tomorrow will be very relaxed. Well, apart from me, I've got a while after this point, like, but you know. Oh yeah. Alright. Check. If you want to do, if you do just. If we want to do just this board for now, yeah, be very, very careful, obviously, for the points. Yeah. How close are you finished? I put the common negatives in, I've got to do the positives, and then that's that board done. I should hopefully be done in half an hour, I would. It's true. I mean, theoretically, we can't right throughout. Well, actually, they haven't said the show's closed yet. So you can come until they say the show is closed.
Hello, people on the camera. How are you doing? I'm just going to move you out the way.
Don't break Bluebell.
Oh, it's happened before. She'll live. If you want the proper 4D experience, it stinks of solder at the minute. Just so you know.
Find me a river.
I didn't say I minded it. I'm just telling them what the scent is like.
You're forgiven.
I'll show you something different whilst I'm working on it. Hello. I'm spinning around. Woo! Come on, we can do this. Let me point the camera down. Support mind. I am painting the ash pit that Owen has put in.
Yeah. They haven't said the show is shut yet.
No, we are aware it's just gone past 5 o'clock, but
they say the show is shut.
Yeah,
it's still operating hours.
So we can still work on the layout. As soon as they say the exhibition shuts, we will stop building until tomorrow morning. But tune in for another stream. We'll be all live tomorrow as well. Lucky you.
This job becoming 24 hours.
So you need a straight edge? Straight edge. Yeah.
Well, we have a working railway. Just making it, just finishing off some of the wiring, and then it should be mostly Scenic tomorrow.
You get that one person. Very complicated.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically it links up with that.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah, that's all right. Tell you about that.
Fine to do this. I understand. So that's all that matters.
Make it look easy.
Oh, couldn't get the camera there, sorry. Probably breaking my head.
Right. Yes, we do have letters.
Is he good on you? Making really good time.
Yeah, we've had our first service.
Yay!
So yes, we are bang on where we want to be.
Well, I'll give you that. It's definitely impressive, the speed you're putting out. Can't wait to see how it's going to end up. Even if it's not. I don't want to say this to be horrible, but even if it's not complete, it'll be nice to see the vision and where you're heading. It's impressive to get this far. In a single day.
We're pretty pleased. I think we were hoping to get ballasting done, but
hey, you got all the tracks out. That's more than some people can do. At least the good thing is you're all working together. You're all doing separate bits, and you're not wasting time by kind of hovering over each other. If that makes sense. It's a good thing. All right. All the best, guys.
Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
Do you want to unlive the stream?
We will finish up. We'll do a sign off.
Yeah.
It's a case of finish the little bit that you're doing, and then that's us done.
Oh, we're not going to do sneaky balance. One brain I'll allow, huh? What I will do, I'll bring a hairdryer tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. That'll help dry things off.
I hope we have a very good evening after all of this, gentlemen.
Yeah, same to you. Same to you.
Thank you.
Well, I think we've got a trip up the railway.
Yeah.
In our near future.
I should be okay for the remainder of the night. Yeah. And it's only because of a little I've given you £10.
Was there another one?
Another person we know.
Hello. Just wanted to say thank you for the super chat to June72. Again, a song we're familiar with, so that's really, really kind of you. It's going straight to mind, obviously, but good job. Thank you very much. yeah, appreciate it. So keep them coming, but yeah, good cause. Even though you're so far away, you know, all here with us in spirit. So thank you.
All in a good cause.
Yes, exactly, a good cause. Whilst I've got the camera up, we are just about to pack up.
Just finishing up on what we started off with prop on time, and then
Yep.
resume again tomorrow.
People are still running trains, so we're okay. We're on time. Yeah, just doing things that can dry overnight, and then yeah, then we get to go out and actually look at the big trains. Just finishing off this sash pit down there, which is good. And then tomorrow we might get this one out of the box. We'll see.
Have a good evening, gentlemen.
Same to you. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, it's time to
Right.
I was a real one.
Half man. Where is the exact Oh, right. Oh, there. Give it a, yep. Rightio.
Well, we didn't quite get to where we wanted to be with everything ballasted, but Alex has just finished the wiring, so that's a good start for tomorrow. It means we can get straight underway with that. Thank you very much to everyone who's donated so far, especially to that very generous donation that's taken us over our target. Please keep donating, or if you haven't yet donated, please do consider it. We'd be very, very grateful. We're going to wrap things up now, and we're going to tidy up and go and have something to eat. It's been a busy day, but genuinely, thank you very much for watching today. Thank you very much for your support, and hopefully see you tomorrow morning, just before 10 again.
Perfect.
Have a good evening, everyone.
Goodbye from Owen, and goodbye from Anne's team. Yay!
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
And team.
And team.
Yay!
Right.
Bye. Stay tuned tomorrow because we'll have new things to show you. We'll actually get onto the scenery and things might look pretty, maybe. But yes, we've got some new VTs to show you as well. So if you've been watching today, thank you. But there'll be new stuff tomorrow. So that's enough for one day.